Alright, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. So we're trying something a little different tonight. I'm going to do a dual stream. We're gonna stream on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. We're gonna see how it goes. Give me just a second here. If the overall quality turns out to not be good at all, then I guess we'll have to figure something else out. But this is just a test, so we'll see how it goes. All right. So we left off level 59, hardcore. We're moving right along. I'm gonna switch this to full screen now. All right, right back to where we left off. Just let me know how the quality is as we go. Hopefully it's not horrible. Seems like the game's at least run okay, because this is also online, so that's also going to kind of play a part here. Right, so I was trying to complete the campaign. We've been running monoliths already, and we've been doing pretty good with that. But we're going to go ahead and unlock rank for hardcore. We're going to get that done out of the way. What up, Chub? Hey, Chub, let me know how the overall quality is as we stream, because I'm actually trying dual streaming right now. I'm streaming on my YouTube channel as well as on Twitch, just to see if it's even viable. Hopefully I'm not pushing it too much. I'm also also running an online game. Like, we'll see how this all goes together. I know my PC can handle it. My internet's good, but it can be a little finicky depending on the night. Seems fine. That's good. Hopefully the same goes for YouTube. I was gonna do TikTok actually, but you can't go live on TikTok unless you have like 1,000 followers or something, which is unfortunate. Like, cause there was at one point where I was growing on TikTok, but I got shadow banned for making a joke about COVID. I actually got shadow banned on TikTok, cause I know I did too. Cause as soon as I was making just like these funny skits, and I was getting like several thousand views on a lot of them, and I made one video where I was making a joke about COVID, and then from that video on, maybe one viewer. Yeah, you can't make jokes like that on TikTok. I can only imagine how quickly I'd get shadow banned on something like Twitter.
Before we go any further, you will find both the
hey, here we go.
Observatory nearby. Keep in mind,
all right, we're unlocking our faction for hardcore.
While you're allied with one, you
I guess I was that close.
the other until you break those ties. Decisions, eh?
Hello. With our knowledge of the stars,
join the circle of fortune.
Prophecies,
yes.
Treasure, where others would find naught. What do you say?
Hell yeah. Yeah, seems like the game's running okay. I'm more worried about the game lagging out on me for doing a dual stream on two different platforms, but we'll see how it goes. I can tell that my frames are a little low, but that should be okay. Let me try swapping in and out of full screen again. That usually helps sometimes. If nothing else, I guess I could turn on streamer mode and see how that goes. What up, Sandy? How's it going?
Welcome. Speak with Galila.
Yeah.
If you wish to purchase lenses.
Alright, we got our rank. We're moving up in the world. So we'll probably just go ahead and... wait, what else am I supposed to do here? Oh, I actually have to talk to him again? Is that what's going on here? Oh, it wants me to buy one, right? Yeah, that's part of the quest, so we'll have to come back for that. We're gonna try and we're just gonna burn through the rest of the campaign, and then go back to farming monos. All right, back here. Going good. I recently, meaning earlier today, got really motivated and decided to learn German. How's that going for you? That's an interesting take. I have always wanted to learn another language. Honestly, I want to learn Japanese. It's all because of anime. I think Japanese language sounds so cool. But I don't have that motivation. I wish I woke up like you did just one day and I was like, I'm ready to learn another language. How's it going so far? Shit. I'm missing something. It's not going yet because I'm only gonna be free and have a study session with my old tutor in 2 days. Ah, gotcha. Well, you know, just make time for it if that's something you really want to do. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I forgot something. Anyway. I'm hopelessly addicted to these stupid things now. It's not good. Alright, campaign rush. We smoked Lagan. Y'all had no faith. We smoked Lagan last night. What levels are shit at? 17s? 17s across the board? 17s across the board. Okay. Just let me know if the quality drops at any point. Especially as, like, things pick up in game. Actually, game's running great right now. My buddy bets that I could become fluent in it in under a year. I disagree. You might surprise yourself, depending on how committed you are. Fluent in a year is really quick, though. I think I would struggle immensely. Does my death counter still say 1? I got too much shit up on OBS right now. I actually can't see my own screen. White square, that's a missing texture right there. Ooh, what did we get? Ah, another set item. Hooray.
Easy. Too easy.
Her mana regen is just fine. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna check something real quick, a moment. Sure everything's on the up and up. Move my hair out of my eyes. I don't want that to be a reason that I fucking die. Hang on. I don't want that to be the reason I die tonight. Okay. In Prison 3D, can you explain to me the crafting system in the last epoch is in easy words because I need it to defeat Majessa boss. Okay. Easy words. So I'll give you some like really basic stuff. First of all, I'm sure you've found some runes as you've went along, some glyphs as you went along, and shards, which you can find in your crafting materials here. You can see all the shards that you've picked up. You're going to get a crap load of these the more you play. So let's say, so basically, like if you find an item that has like some stats on it, like that you feel like are in the ballpark of what you want. So like for me, one thing you're going to want is like resistance and stuff, right? Let's say that you want to get, what's a good example here? So like for me, I need throwing damage because I'm using mostly throwing damage skills. So like I found a ring, it's kind of in the ballpark of what I want, but I could make it better, right? So let's say you need some resistance on top of the throwing damage. So you would take the ring, it would have not 0 forging potential like mine does. You see where it says forging potential. That's the amount of forging you can do on it. So you would take, anytime you find an item that's like in the ballpark of what you want, you're going to bring it into the forge, and then you're going to add the things that you also need for your build. And one good thing you can do, like let's say, for example, I should use something with forging potential actually as a good example. So this right here. So let's say necrotic resistance is good, health regen is good, but I don't want the chance to find potions. Let's say like, you know, I don't need that. So what you can do is you can click on it, and then you go to Glyph of Chaos, and this will change it into something else randomly. And you can do this until it's something more useful. So let's say elemental damage over time. That works for my build because I have skills that do elemental damage over time. So now I can leave that. But if you didn't need it, you could try to roll it again. Now let's say I don't really need necrotic resistance. I already have plenty. You can roll this for something else as well. Now, let's say you do want necrotic resistance, but you want it to be better. So you would use your Glyphs of Hope. Use your Glyphs of Hope, which gives you a chance to not use forging potential, so that way you can continue to upgrade it more and more without running out of your potential. The other thing that you can do, let's say you have an item, let's say like this item, like this has some good stuff on it, but mostly it's not useful for me, but it has some shards that I would find useful on gear later. So you could bring it into the forge, and you could use what's called Runes of Shattering, and you shatter it, and it'll give you a bunch of shards from the affixes that are on it, and you can use that on gear later. So those are a couple things to keep in mind. Best way I can put it to you is just experiment with it, and you'll pick it up as you go. There's a lot of different things that you can do. There's a lot more to it, but those are good basics. So like here's a good example. Here's one that has 3 affixes. There's one affix that's open for something else. So like movement speed is good for my build. Increased cooldown recovery is good for my build. Any resistance is good for you. You want as much resistance as possible. So I like this. So this is in the ballpark. Let's see what else we can add to it. I'm a dexterity build. So maybe for the 4th stat, I could fucking put some more, I could just throw dexterity on that. Boom, now it's even better for my build. What do I mainly need to defeat Majessa? I'm a warlock? Well, that really depends. It depends on your build. Anything can beat Majessa as long as your build is strong. Like, and there's a million different ways you can build your warlock. Like, okay, so what you're going to need for your warlock, I mean, one thing that you always are going to need is intelligence, right? You're going to need resistance. Do you think Last Epoch has good graphics for a 2024 ARPG? I do for an indie ARPG, for sure. Warlocks, typically, you want as much ward as possible. Physical resistance for Majessa? Yeah, let me, hang on a second. Let me see something a sec, because, I think she does more than just one. Let me see a second. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Very much appreciate your support. Does Majessa only do... I think Majessa, for sure, I think she does physical. So physical resistance would probably be best. Whatever her damage type is, I can't remember what all damages that she does, but whatever damage type she does, that's what you're going to want resistance for. Physical is definitely one of them. So yeah, you want to get physical resistance. But in general, you want to get, like... You want to get all your resistances up. You want to work on all of them because they all become important at some point. But if you're just like looking for like something for the specific situation, yeah, I think physical resistance is a good way to go. You're going to want more intelligence because all of your skills are pretty much going to scale with your intel. You can see by looking at your skills, it'll say, like for me, it always says dexterity, which means it scales with your dexterity. So you get more damage if you do intelligence. Also depends on your damage type. You being a warlock is necrotic and or fire. I would recommend choosing one of the two to build up. So build up either a bunch of necrotic or a bunch of fire. Don't split yourself too much. Pick the side that you want to favor the most and get as much of that damage up as you can. And if you're using anything with damage over time, make sure that you're giving yourself gear that upgrades damage over time. What games do I play apart from Last Epoch, and what is my main game? Last Epoch is my main game. ARPGs in general are like my main thing. I do a lot of ARPGs and I do a lot of roguelites. And I like RPGs in general. Like actually I have plans in the making here in the very near future. I'm going to be streaming The Witcher 3. I'm going to try and do a full run of The Witcher 3. I've played it a bunch of times, never actually took the time to sit down and play the whole thing, so I plan on doing that soon. Diablo 4 has already lost so much population. Do you think it will die after PoE release? Oh, buddy. I hope. No offense. I tried to like Diablo 4. I really tried to like Diablo 4. I gave it a strong chance for the first 2 seasons. I really wanted it to be good, and it just failed in every conceivable way. Yeah, I didn't even bother with Season 3, and after PoE 2 comes out, I'm sure it's... I mean, that's going to make it even more redundant than it already is, right? Like, even just Last Epoch releasing recently outside of beta has taken a huge number of potential players for Diablo 4. Imagine what PoE 2 is going to do. I think it's always going to have some audience. Like it's just got such a big namesake. It's never going to totally die. But it's far from the best. It's definitely going to be one of the worst ARPGs to play right now in terms of depth and fun, and especially endgame. His argument is that I am really talented when it comes to languages and also will have an easier time because I already know English. I don't disagree with either of those arguments, but I'm still skeptical since it took me basically half my entire life to become good at English as I am now. So wait, what's your fluent language? What's your original language? So you already know 2 languages. Maybe they'll add proper endgame content. Maybe they will, but I've already been so jaded by them that I really don't. I don't think I could be bothered. Maybe in a couple years I'll come back to them. If people are saying, like... And only if people are, like, praising it, you know? Only if people are praising it unanimously. Then I might re-download Diablo 4. Oh, Russian. I get so many, dude, I get so many French boys coming in and stuff. Like, it's hard for me to remember what everybody's original language is. You're gonna have to forgive me on that. But yeah, I remember now. I remember. Yours is Russian. I remember. Sorry. I don't have the greatest memory at times. German is a pretty difficult one, but I have a buddy who learned it in about 2 years' time fluently. Well, being that you've already learned English and Russian was your original dialect, you probably could learn German pretty fluently within a year, because English, especially American English, with all the slang we have, it's one of the hardest they say it's one of the harder languages to learn because we've like kind of destroyed and perverted the language so much. You've already exercised that part of your brain that can memorize a new language. I'm sure you could learn German pretty damn quickly then. Certainly a lot faster than a lot of us here in America, especially me. Gets easier to pick up the more you learn. Yeah, it seems like it, because some people out there learn like 5, 6, 7 languages. It's like, I don't understand that. It's crazy to me. Yeah, if you've already learned another language, I'm sure you could pick up German. If you already learned English, how long did it take you to learn English fluently? Oh, half your entire life. That's right. That's what you said. Basically, half your entire life. Well, it would probably take you a lot less time to learn another one, because now you kind of got a feel for it. You've exercised that part of your brain that learns other languages. I'd say if nothing else, like if not a year, maybe 2, which is still quick. You know, you learn enough languages, there are some high-paying translator jobs out there. Probably be doing like traveling and shit. Your views are jumping around again today. They went from 9 to 6 now to 2, but you have 10 watchers. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch's algorithm and is all fucked up. It is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. I ain't gonna worry about it. Those of you that are here, appreciate your time. Once you start to pick up a part and really understand the language and how it works, you become more aware of how languages in general work. That lends a hand in learning languages past your second. Yeah, I'm sure. One thing's for sure, you'll probably be able to learn German a lot quicker than most people would, especially people that have never learned a language before. Probably a lot quicker than it took you to learn English too. You've learned a lot about those kinds of. You've learned a lot about what it takes to learn a new language through learning English, so you have a lot of. You probably have a lot of potential to learn other languages now.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
2 years maximum. I bet you'd probably need 2 years maximum. 1 year minimum, 2 years maximum. You'll probably surprise yourself. What am I, level 60? Level 59? Almost 60, dude. I can't be stopped. If Lagan didn't stop me, nothing will. Oh, I like the aesthetic of this location. Oh, these fuckers hit hard. Definitely want to watch out for them. How's our resistances going so far? We're actually doing okay for the level we're at. Physical is total dog shit now, but we'll make up for it eventually. You see that? You see how hard these bastards hit? And stun. I resisted the stun, but still. Our mana efficiency's really improved now too. We can use synchronized strike a lot more often, generate a lot more shadows.
That was close.
If it starts to feel like we're taking too much damage too quickly, we'll actually jump back to monoliths and farm for a few more exalted items or something. Honestly, I think once we get, like, we just need one of our uniques for this build. If we get one, we'll be set for a minute.
That was close.
You've never heard me actually speak, though. Not that you're wrong about me. I speak English just fine, sometimes even better than Russian, but I didn't start out this way. It took months and months of talking and listening to people to actually become fluent on top of studying the language itself. Yeah, I mean, I only make presumptions about your talent because of how well you can speak English, even in typing. Like, reading how you type, I assume the way you type, the way people type is generally how they also talk. A lot of the time, at least up to a point. If you can type in English fluently, then chances are you speak English just fine. Like, accent doesn't matter. Accent has nothing to do with it. If you can speak it, you can speak it. Absolutely untrue for me. The text me and a conversation for me are two entirely different people. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Do you... Okay, so I'll ask you. I mean, you know better than me, man. Is it easier to learn a language in writing than it is to learn language in speaking? And again, I'm only making presumptions based on the credentials that you yourself gave me. You told me how long it took you to learn English, and you say that you speak it fluently, so I assume that's true. And I just think it's pretty much a fact. Anybody who's learned a second language and has done so fluently can learn another one quicker than anybody else could. I think your third language you'll learn much quicker than your second language, because you said yourself there's a certain mechanics in learning a language that you now understand that you wouldn't understand had you not learned another language before. And there's a part of your brain too that's exercised when learning other languages, and you've exercised that. So I don't think it's too far to assume that you'd probably learn another language a lot quicker than English. Speaking is way easier, if only because the spoken language is usually much more relaxed and casual and thus easier to use. Okay. There it is. Some more of that health gain. People always find a way to make things more convenient for them. That includes talking. Oh, yeah, for sure. American English is super lazy. We can't be bothered to fully enunciate anything anymore.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh, am I just turning in the side quest now? I am. Okay. Let's go turn that quest in a moment. So, how do you determine, like, how should we determine if I won hardcore mode? Like, if you max out to level 100 without dying, is that winning hardcore mode in a way? How are people generally measuring this in last epoch? Is it getting to level 100, or is it getting to a certain level of corruption where people say, okay, you basically won? Because I know in Diablo 4, if you made it to max level on hardcore mode, they considered that a win. I guess we'll consider maxing level without dying the win, and we'll consider if we get to like what if we get to like somehow if we manage to actually get to 300 corruption, I'll call that another win. Yeah, level 100. Yeah, okay. Well, we're over halfway there. But the last 10 levels between 90 and 100 take for fucking ever. All right, okay. Did we manage to get some favor? Not enough. No. We got no reason to be here right now. Onward to the main quest then. Wait, we got another side quest here? Hold up. Oh, we got one to turn in here. Wait a sec. Oh, just in the district. Okay. I'll also have live test dummies in form of my various German friends. I've had a few, like I had back when I first started streaming, there was, I can't remember his name, he never really shows up anymore, but there was a French guy, and he was still kind of learning English, and he was kind of using me to help learn English, just by having conversation. Even though he was having it in text, he said it was helpful.
Farewell.
Him texting and me speaking. He said that was helpful to him. So. He seemed like he was doing fine with it too. Like he was pretty easy to understand. So yeah, just go to some German Twitch streamers and converse with them. Crystal mines. Okay. Video quality still been okay? Despite me dual streaming? I think it'll probably favor Twitch. I'm not sure how well it's doing on YouTube. Actually, give me a second real quick, guys. I'm going to do something. Alright, good to know. Thank you. But I need to do one thing a second here. We're going to put these on 0. 0. No. 0. Okay. It's just modifying something on the YouTube side. I want to check it a second too. See if it's still up and running. What the fuck? Wait a second, what? I'm looking at my YouTube stream. Oh, it's not even live. It's not even live. It's claiming it's live, but it's... Oh wait, skip ahead to live broadcast. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I see what was happening. My bad. Never mind, it is live. Okay, anyway. Let me pick everything back up here. I got so much shit on my second screen, it's ridiculous, you guys. Okay, anyway. Oh, it's still running. Okay, looks like it's doing good, too. I might even make a Facebook gaming account or something too and throw that up as well. I figure may as well start throwing my face up on every platform I can. That's why I got the link on the top of the screen now. It's not obviously not for the Twitch streams, that's redundant, but for the other platforms that I'm streaming on. She's hitting hard. We're just gonna rush this. Ooh, maybe not a good idea. Probably should actually kill things. Otherwise they get a chance to hit me all at once. They took over half my health right there. Ooh. Scary. Smoke bomb is my best friend. I'm actually throwing. Nah, I'm good. Her, it's funny, her synchronized strike animation is bugged. She's just standing and slide. Watch what happens when she does it. What is this? What the fuck? That's hilarious. I'm not throwing. I'm doing throwing damage.
You don't trust me. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Let's see. Can probably level up some of this shit now. More dex, void resist. What's our void resist? Yes, void resist. Definitely more of that. Let's get more of that. Alright, that's as far as that can go right now. Anything else? Still got some potential on it. That one's got 8, that one's got 6, 0, 12. Let's get more of that dodge rating. Fizz damage. Crit strike chance. Sure, a chance to bleed. We're gonna save those though. I don't have many of those shards actually. Let's do attack speed. No, we gotta save that. I only got one. We need to save that for better gear. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Bump everything up a little more. Okay, now she's got a proper sync strike animation. Had to load into another area to get it back. Just gonna take some things I can shatter. Gonna want to start shattering things for sure.
Easy.
The filter that I made for her is from the build I made in the beta, which is specifically for endgame. So I have to still like press X and shut it off once in a while because right now my filter might actually shut off things that might be useful. Like that's where shattering. A lot of this I really don't need to see. Throwing damage will shatter that one. Look at the big bird. We'll skip the exile this time. We've killed like 7 of them. I don't think I need to. I think we've proven our point. Should be a little careful now. Suck it. Our damage output's great right now. That's worth shattering.
Well, try not to fall off.
Time to get on the Boyd.
Steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us. It looks like the Ospreys went in front of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
That it? Yeah. Look, that guy's so dead he doesn't even know he's dead. Oh shit.
Grab onto
Oh.
something.
Right. Poor bird. Bird just dies. Bird doesn't even get a chance. Oh, this convoluted ass maze of an area. Let's get that teleportal. Oh, we got it already. Okay, great. I think we probably go this way. Probably not. We probably go the opposite way. Yeah, this is dead end. I gotta check something. I check this every day. Even though I'm sure there would have been an update or something if they added anything to the shop. I'm sure it probably would notice. Yeah. Let's get her all. Let's get her in her samurai outfit here. Samurai. Yo yo. The way they fucking talk.
You won't see me coming. You take.
Can we go this way? Looks like we can. No, we cannot. I'm the master of finding dead ends. I'm very good at it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You won't see me coming.
Shadow Rogue's so much fun, honestly. It really is.
Destroy. Destroy.
Fighting me is foolish. You dare stand against us?
We got this.
Destroy them.
You dare stand against us? Perish.
This build works really good as long as you know how to juggle the skills. If you juggle it right, then you don't have to worry about mana starvation. But you gotta juggle it right.
Perish. You won't see me coming.
Perish. Sounds
Destroy them. Goddess.
Got you. Damage from dive bomb. Poison fizz. Armor shred on throwing hit. We'll shatter that. Beautiful.
lowly peasant. Perish.
Oh boy, here we go. Ah, we killed her so fast. Good deal. What's our favor at? 971. We'll be able to afford our first prophecy here pretty soon.
You dare to stand against us?
That was
Pathetic.
Got this, bro.
Fighting me. Fighting me.
Dude, it's gonna be so broken when we really tear down our cooldown recovery for our skills. It's gonna be so nice. The base cooldown recovery is not bad at all. Getting it down even more is just gonna be so much fun. Oh, I lost my sync strike animation again. She's doing the walkie thing. It looks kind of cool in a weird way. What do we got? Kill her so damn fast. Throwing damage on that bad boy. Crit strike avoidance, that's worth shattering. +1 to explosive trap. Okay, let's share these real quick.
Were you hoping to find Majasa?
Oh shit, we're coming to the end of the campaign, bro.
Find here is your death.
Oh fuck, that's right. Gotta be careful here. Can't underestimate this location.
Easy. Too easy.
Look at all the bodies. Hang in there. Woo.
Aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god.
Here. Now. No, that doesn't make sense. Apophis. Did you do this?
We got this. That it? Alright. We're getting close, man. We're getting close to the final. How's our void resist? 64%. Well, at least we got something. I'll be honest, I'm a little worried.
What do you think you're doing?
This is the final boss of the
My
campaign.
pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
In Prison 3D, if you're still
Why
there,
don't you show our guest
another thing that I could recommend to you, if you're having a hard time killing her, go play some monoliths for a bit. You should be able to do some of them, and you'll level up. You get some quick level up. You get some more materials.
Of my mind?
Some of the early monoliths are pretty easy, actually. Here we go, guys. I'll be honest, I'm much more nervous about this than the Lagan fight. The Lagan fight's easy in the campaign, but this one, I mean, it's not usually hard, but we are glass cannon, so, and she can hit hard. Ooh. And she does that stupid heal shit too.
This is your doom.
Oh, I hate these fucking things. Thanks for the cheers.
Foul insect. This is your doom.
Just gonna go do her stupid healing shit. Yeah, now that I'm remembering, you need resistant. You pretty much need resistances for like a lot of different things for this fight. I completely forgot about the totem crystal things that she has.
Foul insect. No, get out of my mind.
Now she's gonna go do the stupid healing thing. Oh, scary. Second phase. Don't let her heal. Kill her before she heals. Oh, that was so close. I'm frozen. What the fuck? There we go. Easy. Campaign done. Ew, look how gross she is when she dies. So hideous. She sounds like Ren from Ren and Stimpy when she says that. You so hideous! You disgust me! What'd you drop? Poop loot. Poop loot. Campaign can't stop me. You can't stop me.
I don't know what drove you to this madness, but
Majessa is dead then. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can...
You think this is over?
Campaign done.
You know
0 death.
of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the epoch.
She's like a Dragon Ball Z boss. She's like Frieza. Yes.
Welcome back. Farewell, traveler.
Off to the monos we go. How's our favor? Probably should get a little more favor. We got up to rank 2 so far. Alright, we got a few things to put in the stash. Let's do that real quickie. Actually, you only ever need one of these. There's no point in having more than that. Let's get some shatter runes.
take care.
Oh, yes?
Do you feel it?
Oh, we get a cutscene for this? Oh yeah, I forgot about this one.
The shackles of fate binding tighter. Apophis slipping beyond your reach.
These artistic cutscenes are kind of cool.
And it always ends with me.
It always ends with me.
See for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires,
Cool.
gods,
Cool artwork.
or, in the end, aberrations.
Heartin.
There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
That was pretty cool. I think I skipped that the first time I ran through the campaign since release. Back to where we left off in the mono. Wait. Yeah, we got everything from here. Okay, yep, back to the monos. The place where we will undoubtedly die one day. Tis time. Let's see where we left off here. Ah, yes. Okay, let's go for the XP tomes. We'll hit this beacon here, reveal some more, see if we can't get ourselves some more uniques and shit. We definitely need materials too, come to think of it. I got access to like some shards. Honestly, instead of just going straight down a path, I should we can get some mats here too and whatnot. Yeah, we'll start here. Ooh. Definitely gonna need more resistances soon. Physical, definitely need physical. We're hurting for physical resist right now. Like, hurting for it. Ooh.
Bring them to me.
That was close.
Ooh, dropped a unique. What did he drop? Ah, Chronicle of the Dam. That's for the Acolyte. This got cooldown recovery. Go away.
Yes?
I'm gonna need all of these. We could die at the beacon, honestly. I'm thinking maybe we should get materials right now. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's gonna be a thick-ass wave of enemies, though. Once we get to the beacon.
Easy. Too easy.
Did we get a Rune of Ascendance out of that? We did. What up, buddy? Good to see you, Knight. I just completed the campaign. Infusorium, what's up, dude? Fuck it, that was my thought before my first death. Oh, yeah. I could definitely see that. That's probably what's about to happen. Now that I completed the campaign, it's time to go and throw. Infusorium, thanks for joining us, buddy. Glad to have you here. Level 61, alright. Infusorium, thanks for the follow, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You generous shrew. Thanks for the cheers, boo. Here we are, guys. Is this gonna be the proverbial nail in the coffin? We better grab that shrine real quick. I have 65% void resistance. I'm basically invincible. No, I'm not. You know, before the nerf, Shadow Daggers were stupidly overpowered. Now they're just ridiculously overpowered. Just keep jumping into the blender. Yeah. You can't stop me. We're gonna get to level 100. What do we got here? Ah, the Carnivor's Claim. Yay! Is that, it was considered, oh, it's a, yeah, it's a scepter. Oh, okay. Nothing for the build yet. But you know what we should do? We should probably maybe swap something out as far as idols go. Like, we have no physical resist, and that could easily be the thing that kills us. So let me see something real quick. 8%, Jesus, that's overpowered. How's our necro resist? Oh, we could definitely afford to give up the necro. There we go. Some necro. Or I mean some fizz. And let's go ahead and throw on some health and mana. Wait, what's this one? Damage over time, poison resist. Let's take the poison resist. The little bitties. We got the little bitties. It's something, you know? Okay, alright. Let's go for shards. We definitely need more shards. Nope, fuck that guy. Yeah, this build, you can starve your mana really easily. if you don't juggle the skills correctly. But as long as you're juggling them correctly, no problem. Something good. Chance to gain Dust Shroud. We're actually built. We're built for stacking Dust Shroud, and the only reason is because Umbra Blades. We have it built in such a way where the more Dust Shroud I stack, the more damage it does, and we're getting lots of it right now. However, Dex Fire Resist, a big boost to it, but I lose a lot of Poison and Cold Resist. Armor, dodge rating. We'll probably just shatter it, honestly. We're just gonna shatter it. This has got poison physical resist on it. Physical damage. This is good. Hold up. A little compare here. It's so hard. I'm over here comparing rare items. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, we might actually swap those two out. Let's see, 6485. Let me see this ring a second. Maybe we can forge it a little. First of all, we don't need lightning damage. Mana gen, that's fine. What up, Elf? Just finished the campaign, brah. $6301. Let's just compare resistances a second. It's like more balanced, all things considered. More movement speed. Less health. I think we'll go with it. We'll go with this ring. Testing the Falcon Fist on a new rogue. Hits like a truck. I bet it does. I bet it fucking does. Oh, we're also gaining health from Dust Shroud as well as Silver Shroud. This is actually one of the few ways to build into Dust Shroud and actually matters. A lot of people don't bother with it. I'll take that. How far into your zombie belt would be nice? How far into your build have you gotten so far? What level you at? Gotta take what we can get, you know. Another Rune of Ascendance, don't mind if I do. 54, moving right on up. Diddled bit in the mono, of course. Ain't no other way. Alright, this could be it, y'all. Nope, still alive. Get the fuck out of here, stupid ass skeletons. Oh my god, I'm fucking stuck. What the hell? I don't think I was stunned there. I just stopped moving. I hope that wasn't because, oh, Drought's release. Or Drought's released? Drought's release, yes. I hope that wasn't server lag. I didn't hear, because usually stun, there's a audio trigger that you can hear. And I just stopped moving. I did not hear that audio trigger. It's like driving a tank in a toy store. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like it. Yeah, this is all for Acid Flask, and yeah, that's definitely not us. Still waiting for that unique, still waiting for any of the uniques that work with this build. Alright, let's go for... We definitely need more shards, that's a big one. We need more runes too. Let's grab some more runes a second. We're gonna jump around the web a little bit right now just because like we need specific materials. We're still low on materials. Campaign don't really give you shit for it. Monos are another story. Now we can finally accumulate some much needed materials. Gimme, 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 gimme. Guess it has its limits since you missed 4 slots, which you can build armor, weapons yourself. Yeah, for sure. Always a drawback, but as long as the trade is worth it. A lot of people running that unarmed shit. It's got to be worth it. It just sounds like fun to try, you know. Why not?
Yes.
Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Grab these shards. Never had an easier leveling. Yeah, they'll probably nerf it one day. They'll probably nerf the Warlock and the Falconer many ways in the not so distant future. They're letting everyone have fun with it right now. Black and Falcon remains for this season. Yeah, I'm sure. That's what I mean by not so distant. Not distant, but not super near. But it'll come. It'll come. They won't fix the Lock's decimal bug because it doesn't hurt the server. People are already tilted. Wait, they aren't gonna fix it? Wow. And also not most of the other bugs. So that one bug that people can use with the Warlock to exploit getting a shitload of ward, because there's like that passive with like Bone Prison, Bone Curse, where you can, where it's supposed to give you like 4% more ward, but it gives you 4D instead. Yeah, they're not gonna fix that, huh? Well, fuck, if they're not gonna fix it, then maybe I will use it, because I was purposely avoiding it strictly because it was like, I didn't want to rely on something that would eventually get fixed anyway. If they're not gonna fix it, they should at least just change the text then. Be like, yeah, it's 40% by the way. At the very least, if you're gonna leave it, then at least pretend it's not a bug and change the text. Otherwise, you're just lying to people. That's lazy. They gotta do one or the other. They explicitly said so. Jesus Christ. Some streamer already went back to PoE. Oh. I mean, that is, in all honesty, that is kind of a... that's a bit of a sign of laziness. Like, at the very least, they should change the text of the skill. Because otherwise, you're just straight up you're going to leave it as a lie, right? It's like 4%, but, you know, actually that's not true at all. It's 10 times more. If you're too lazy to fix the bug, at least make it not a bug. Change the description to match the skill, at the very least. You lazy people. Oh, that's funny. Trying to recollect where my last skill points are going here. Oh, right. Duh. I know I'm just putting one there, one there. Oh, right, yes, this. More shadow chance. We already had a hotfix today, so they changed code. Oh, they did do a hotfix. I didn't even notice. People having fun with super OP characters. Oh, always was, always will be the case. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I avoided that exploit with the Warlock because I don't like relying on broken exploits that aren't supposed to exist in the game in the first place. Because usually they're going to get fixed eventually, so I wanted builds that would last for, you know, for like at the very least for months to come, but if they're just going to leave it, I mean, it may as well take advantage of it. And the one who lament the most are, forgive me, idiots. Yeah, for sure. There's a staff with 30 times factor that drops 40% of the time. No one would mention it. So what's the difference? That's a good point. %25 increased throwing damage, plus 3 vitality. Now this would actually be worth using. We're gonna hold off though on using big idols for now, because we're using idols to give us the resistances we're missing. Eventually our gear will make up for it, and then we can start swapping out idols for better shit. Now these, we're just gonna shatter all of them. Shatter every single one of these. Lovely. Give me a second here. We'll go this way. We'll go for the shards, the idols, the tomes. Ooh, give me those. Whoops. Hey, yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You need an armor to complete build, and it's not even expensive, but my character is offline. So then you must be running COF on it then, right? Like there's no point in using Merchant's Guild in offline mode as far as I can tell, right? Yeah. Just target farm for it. I'm sure you get it eventually. Use prophecies and whatnot. It gives you something to do. Boom, boom, boom. Try it, of course. Keep trying. Just gotta keep trying. There might be a way to play it with acid, but it definitely needs some very special armor. Yeah. Kill him. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh, we got a little stuttery there. Go for the shards. We're getting our mats. Oh, we can probably afford some prophecies now too, come to think of it. I'm gonna have to actually take some time to, because I'm not even sure 100% what I want to use for this build yet. I'm gonna have to look around a bit. +3 to acid flask, increased throwing attack speed, poison resist, elemental resist, critical strike chance per equipped sword. We'll probably just hang on to that, honestly. I'm not gonna shatter it, but we'll probably hang on to it. Yeah, +3 for acid flask. We're gonna hang on to that for another build. Critical strike multiplier while dual wielding, chance to bleed on bow. Nah, I will take it anyway. Just never know who we're gonna end up playing as in hardcore mode, so. necrotic and physical resist, throwing damage, cold resist. That's a good amulet. We might actually have to use that. We'll see. We'll have to compare. Crit multi while dual wielding is kind of big for shadow daggers. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not using swords though right now. I'm actually just using daggers, so I won't get that effect. Not right now, but I'm gonna hang on to it because it also gives me increased throwing attack speed as well. Combining that with poison elemental resist, an increased critical strike chance. If we do switch to swords, we'll use it anyway. Despite we're not using acid flask, but all those other stats on there would be perfectly fine. What up, Saf? It's going good, man. Got the campaign bullshit done. Now we're just farming for mats right now. Can use dual swords on shadow daggers. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hang on. I do get shadow daggers with like dagger dance from like Shadow Cascade and whatnot. It's but yeah, you're right. And I also get shadow daggers from applying slow with smoke bombs. So I do have a few things that don't require a dagger actually to get shadow daggers. Could use one sword, one dagger though. Yeah, if I want to get them, Umbra Blades is where I get most of my shadow daggers anyway. So yeah, I don't want to do that. I know, I'm not saying that I'm gonna do it. Absolutely not. I was just looking purely out of curiosity. Making sure I didn't misread anything. I think we max that out. Give me just a second. I gotta refer to my build here a moment. I forgot to open up my build. Just gonna bring this on over here. Give me just a moment. What was I just looking at? Shadow Cascade? Synchronized Strike? Synchronized Strike. 3 points in that. Yeah, okay. And maxing that out. Okay, got it. From a good scepter on my paladin, and the motherfucker is not dropping because I have freeze rate multiplier in place. Oh, well. Oh, the best you have. Oh, okay. Keep farming, you'll get there. You playing on COF, Saf? By the way, if you're ever gonna play Monster Hunter Rise, it's on sale for insanely cheap right now? It is? God damn it. Well, yes, I'll probably jump on that. I mean, I'll probably buy it right now, so at least I have it. Because I have every intention of playing it at some point. You're in COF, okay. Keep farming. Level 56 in Star Monos? Yeah. When did I do my first? I think it was level 48 on this hardcore character when I started doing monos, and then I just went and finished the campaign, and now we're farming for mats right now. On mono, we're level 63 now? Yeah. $20 for base game plus expansion. That is insanely cheap. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely... I'll throw some money down and get that, absolutely. Got that maxed out. We need to get 5 points in melee attack and hit at least one. Yep, right. Okay. I'll be fine if I had Firestarter's torch, but that doesn't drop as well tilted. Firestarter's torch is awesome. I like that weapon too.
Yes.
Gimme.
Take care.
Oh yeah, I was gonna actually compare this a second. Poison lightning, lots of lightning. Necrotic physical throwing. Yeah. What do we got here? Melee damage leaches health, cold physical resist. How good is throwing attack speed? Are you asking how good is mine right now? Just in general? Depending on the skill you're using, like for Umbral Blades, it's great. You have two. I mean, it just depends on the skills you're using. What skill are you using that uses throwing? Use javelin, throwing hammers. For throwing hammers, I would imagine throwing speed is very nice to have. The more speed, you know, more speed, more DPS. Yeah, if throwing is like your main damage output, I think it's always I think it's always good to have more speed. Whatever damage type is your main damage type, whether it be cast speed, attack speed, or throwing speed, it's definitely a good thing to invest in for sure. More DPS and more crit, like easier crit chance too. Does it give damage from the speed or its actual speed of the projectile? So it's the speed in which you can use the skill. Like if my throwing attack speed is increased, I can cast Umbral Blades faster more often, which means more DPS, better chance for crits to hit. It increases the speed at which you can use the skill. And how quickly the skill fires off. It's not as useless as I thought it was. No. Attack, throwing, and cast speed are very, very good. For a lot of builds, your speed is basically a necessity, actually. Beautiful. That dragon dead. The dragon's fucking dead. What do you got? Blah, blah. Let's take a little risky. Oh, he's got that ground fire cast. That's not good. Ooh, good thing he's dead. Good thing we turned him into butter real fast. That ground fire attack, especially when you're like still at low level, like that shit can kill you quick. Hashtag Dragon Slayer, that's right. I'm the Dovahkiin. Oh, that's good. I think I'll just hang on to that, honestly. Maybe use that on a two-hander build at some point. Physical damage, critical strike avoidance. More cooldown recovery, fire res. Who cares about the minion shit? Less health, less lightning resist, less damage over time. Nope, not worth it. Oh, I accidentally just swapped it. Ooh, I almost shattered the wrong thing. Melee damage, crit chance, health on kill, crit chance, 12 health on hit. Let me see something here. That's a big fucking hit. Nope. Hate the snakes in the game. Yeah, was running monos with my buddy and he died at 56 in mono from the twister snake. Oh yeah, dude, the snakes are assholes, bro. They're actually pretty threatening. Them shits will get you if you're not paying attention. They'll get you. They'll get your ass. I'll catch up on chat in a minute. I gotta fight waves. Shit's about to get serial. Ew, look at the worms. They're so gross. Let's go get a shrine. Catch up with you guys in just a second here. Looks like we're just gonna breeze on through. Come on, how many more of you guys are there? The worms don't give up, man.
That was.
This shit doesn't end. There it is. There we go. It's cleared, but they're still coming. We done? What the hell? Little bonus mobs. My first attempt with the falcon arm, I died at level 2. Postman was ringing, I swear. Level 2 deaths make you think if you're even good at the game. I died with level 2 on my sentinel yesterday. Dude, it's easy. I mean, at the very least, I can attest that the rogue, level 2, with no gear, very easy to die. Like, anything can kill you in 1 to 2 hits. Fire Falcon comes swooping in, flame throws you. If you stand in that for more than 3 seconds, goodbye. I know that I'm not, but in this case, it was higher order. Never seen the mob come after it's done? Yeah, me neither. Bonus mob. Okay. Okay. 50% resistance. That resistance is nice, but everything else on it. Let's see if I can do something with this. Make it useful. First of all, change elemental damage. Critical strike chance, perfect. Now... what resistance are we still hurting for? Everything. Besides everything. Yeah, everything. We're hurting for everything. We're hurting for physical the most, I guess. So we can throw a little fizzy on there. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Crit chance attunement. Attunement's fine just because it gives you more mana. We could just leave that as is. Let's throw some fizz res on here. I'm gonna save my Glyphs of Hope because Jesus Christ. I just can't seem to get more. Let's bump up that crit. Okay, that's as far as we can take it. Now, what are we gonna switch it out for? Poison necrotic, poison physical. This has physical, and that's it. Oh. Yeah, all in all, that's definitely a win, I would say. Alright, we'll go with that. Just thought you had to kill them to clear? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. And why isn't there a skin for transformations? Missed money opportunity. Oh, they're supposed to come out with a lot more skins. Like, if you look at the cosmetic tab, actually, they have equip skills cosmetic tabs here. There's a ton of shit that we don't like, and they, for weapons, they only have one for a mace. Like, really? Like, they're supposed to be handing out a lot more cosmetics down the line. And I hope so, because honestly, all the cosmetics that they have for sale right now, 99% of them are shit. They look bad, most of them. Transformation, though. You're right, though. When we look at cosmetics, there's not a slot for transformations, is there? That's for profile. Portal. Maybe it would be in the skills, though. Maybe transformation skill. I mean, because transformations are, like, technically skills. So, actually, we might get a transformation cosmetic eventually in the skills tab. One could only hope. There's no way I'm buying a skin if I'm always in bear form. Right, that's true. Maybe they will have some skins for transformations. I mean, it would definitely be in the slots for skills. That would be fucking sick. I'd love to see what they'd make for Reaper form for the Lich. August, September, just before school starts, we will get a ton of skins and animals in the store. Yeah, let's hope. I want to see some cool shit show up. Like, I want to see some cool weapons show up. Definitely. Definitely. Ooh. Ooh. Do I dare? Do I dare go and fight Aerobus? That could be the... Right there, man. That could be the game ender. Either one of these could be the game ending. That could be the game ending and us moving on to Witcher 3 for a bit. I'd have to take a little break before we jump onto it right into another character. They got money from launch, hire an art designer. Yeah, they definitely need a better... No offense to whoever came up with the art designs for the cosmetics that are currently available, but they definitely need better talent. Like, I did a quick review on them. Let's open up the shop real quick. My overall ranking for everything entirely, my ranking is meh out of 10. Like, this is decent for whatever it is. Shit. Some people might think this is cool, but I think it's stupid. Shit. Kind of cool. Shit. The Soul Eaters set is pretty cool, but then, like, this is, like, kind of whatever. Shit. Kind of cool. Shit. Kind of cool. I like this one a lot, actually. Kind of cool. Soul Eater again. Soul Eater set is fine. Stupid. Dumb. Boring. This would be cool, except look at how it sits on the head. Watch when it shows up. It's sitting on her head like she's wearing a Burger King crown. That should be lower on her head, so that makes it look stupid. Dumb. This honestly looks really bad too, in my opinion. Like, this looks kind of stupid up close. It's cool, like a cool concept. It's honestly, it's one of the better ones, but I just don't like it. Whatever. Cool, I guess. Dumb. Cool, whatever. Kind of cool. And the coolest thing in the cosmetics, the Aegis. So yeah, all in all, meh. And then the supporter pack, kind of dumb, kind of whatever. Kind of cool, I guess. Kind of okay, I guess. And that's that. I bet they already have, but will all the going on now wouldn't be a good time to fill the store before they have fixed at least the most pressures problems. I think I understand what you're saying. Pets are the best thing in shop. Yeah, definitely. Even so, I mean, like, yeah, but also a lot of the pets are even stupid. Like, they look bad. A lot of the pets look bad. Like, let's go back to it one more time, a second. So this pet looks cool. Hang on a sec. Okay, let's see again one more time from the top. Pretty cute, pretty cool. Like it. Pretty boring. Pretty cool. Boring. Tiger's okay. Let's see this in gameplay, actually. I mean, let's be real. It's literally just a tiger lit on fire. I feel bad for him. And look at the texture on his fur, on his face. Like, that is so bad. That looks very, very rushed. Look at that. That's terrible. Look at his feet. He looks okay from a distance. You know, he looks okay. Buy a tiger if you hate cats, pussy on fire. Yeah, this is by far the coolest thing that they've made so far. This right here. I rarely use shields. I rarely use builds that use shields, but this is the best cosmetic. And as far as armor goes, honestly, probably Soul Eater set looks pretty good, but also, honestly, I don't like the green drippy shit on it. I think that looks really bad, honestly. I think it looks kind of bad. It's like oozy green cum. It just looks kind of bad. Yeah, so all in all, meh. Almost all of it is meh. Very meh. Tiger and shield. Okay, so yeah, the shield is fantastic. And the pets mostly are good. It's really those birds with bat wings, like those ones, they look like they're mostly pretty boring. Spent my free 100 on the shield. So I spent my free 100 on the on the one best armor cosmetic, in my opinion. This bad boy helmet right here. Like, this thing looks sick as fuck. That's the one I got. The Dreadforged helm. Like, Dreadforged helm, very cool. And honestly, the cosmetics from the Ultimate Edition, like the Temporal Guardian armor and the Fallen Ronin armor, both of these are really fucking good. Why doesn't the other stuff look as good as these? I guess because they wanted to push that, you know, Ultimate Edition purchase. But still, like, these look good. We need more of these. I actually like using the Ronin on the Rogue. It suits her well. It looks really fucking cool, especially Blade Dancer. She has knives on her hat. Like, it fits the aesthetic. And the fox is fucking adorable. Just look at him. He's rolling around on the ground all happy. He looks good. His textures actually look pretty good for, you know, for the game. The glowing feet is a nice touch. Like, he just looks good. Okay, guys. I need a 1-minute intermission. If you guys could just afford me a minuscule moment of your patience, and then we'll jump back in and we'll grind until we'll fight a Robus here in a little bit, and that'll probably be the end of it, you guys. That'll probably be where we finally die. So that'll be fun. Stick around to witness my death. I'll be right back. Okay. Anyway, we're back. Die not allowed. You're right. Die not allowed. We'll probably play it a little carefully. We'll just do some more farming for gear for now before we go to Aerobus. We'll play it safe. We need a T-Mog in the game. Yes, we fucking do. Oh my god. You know, I will say that is the one thing. That is the one thing that Diablo 4 did right. Hello. That is the one thing that Diablo 4 did right. The transmog system was perfect. Every time you found like a new aesthetic piece of gear, it would immediately unlock in the transmog. Transmogging was free, and it transmogged the item slot, not the item itself. Like in Diablo 3, transmogging kind of sucked because you paid money to transmog an item, and you were constantly swapping out items until you got to like the way end game. So every time you spent money to transmog a chest armor, oh, I found a better chest armor, swap back. Now you're going to have to spend money to retransmog. That was fucking annoying, so you just didn't bother. You'd rather just play through looking like a clown until endgame. But in Diablo 4, you transmog the item slot instead, so no matter what item you put in there, it always looked the way you wanted it to. That was the one thing Diablo 4 did right, and I would love to see that, something like that in last Epoch. I would pay 10k gold for transmog. I would too if they insisted on there had to be some sort of pay for it. Like just having something exist in game would be nice, because you actually don't swap out gear as fast in last Epoch as you do in like Diablo 3, where you're swapping out gear constantly as you level, because you're forging your gear more than anything in this game. So you don't swap out as often. Will come, I am sure. I hope you're right. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe their incentive will be like, look, if you want to look cool, you want to look different, you're gonna have to pay for cosmetics, which I'm for, as long as they give us some cool shit. They need to make some better shit though. They need to make better stuff. Okay, let's see. Definitely still need more materials. Let's go for the shards. We're just gonna kind of scatter around the web for now. Kill a bunch of mobs, hope for some shit to drop as we go. Some exalted chests. And we'll try to get ourselves prepped a little more before we take a risk and fight Aerobus. We'll try to we'll take this. We've gotten this far. We'll try to take this hardcore run seriously, and we'll play extra careful. I say that, but I've been fighting every exiled mage since level 5.
Easy, too easy.
Just got the most insane exalt for Warpath. Oh, what'd you get? Like +4 for Warpath or something? And then plus 65% melee attack speed or some shit? Am I anywhere in the ballpark? It's nice when you find those exalts that give you like +4 to a skill that you're actually using, one of your main skills. It's very nice. I really want to get back to my Warlock and farming for her gear, but I'm afraid that now that I started doing hardcore runs, I'm going to get too addicted to running hardcore, and I'm just never going to go back to my normal characters. I was doing so well with her, too. Why am I doing this? Oh, there's that skill. There's that bullshit skill. You see what he's trying to do there? You see what he's trying to do? And he dropped a unique. Let's go. What'd you drop? A wand. He dropped the Mad Alchemist Ladle. Boy, I get that shit so easy. I always get the Mad Alchemist Ladle. Wait till you die. Well, see, when I die, I'm probably going to take... that's probably where we're going to shift over to Witcher 3 for a little bit, and then come back and then run hardcore again. 125%. Okay, hang on. 25% damage. 125% damage when a skill echoes. Plus 3 Warpath. Plus 2 Abyssal Echoes. Which Warpath autocast? Yes, it does. That is really fucking good. That is really good. Then you won't want to go again. Oh yeah, I will, dude. I see. This is what happened when I was playing Diablo 3 Hardcore. Once I started playing Diablo 3 Hardcore, I didn't play anything but hardcore characters. And I would even just jump straight into another one, and I just keep going. But I want to give some room for Witcher 3 on some of my streams, so I figure I'm going to run a hardcore character, and then I'll play some Witcher 3, and then I'll run another hardcore character. There's a good chance that I won't even do that, honestly. Fulgore 1984, thanks for the follow, buddy. Jesus, you generous shrew, you. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Honestly, I'm probably not even... I'm probably just going to jump right into the Primalist or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do. I can't even predict my own actions, honestly. I have no idea what I'm going to do. They currently can't show new stuff in the shop while they tell players if you still have server problems, play offline. Wait, what? I've deleted my softcore characters except my first paladin. Hardcore just feels better. Hardcore is just intense. There's a certain intensity with hardcore mode that, and that's why it was hard for me to put it down when I was playing Diablo 3. It's like just that, and even in Diablo 4 I started playing hardcore and I just didn't want to turn back. It's the feeling of risk. There is a sort of addictive compound to it. Hardcore means more and you're not so reckless. Yeah, right, that's true. There's definitely something about it. Oh, we're gonna shatter this. I think I'll probably stick with hardcore account found just because, like, it does also feel good to have gear for like future characters. I have gear that I can use, but there is a certain feeling about running dry and nothing every time too. Adds to the challenge, so I'm a little torn on that. Also deleted my soft porn collection. Yeah, once you go hardcore, everything else just leaves you flaccid, right? We all been there, man. Everyone's desensitized now.
Yes. Take care.
We're the generation of desensitization. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about, you know, running quests. We're at 500 stability. Let's, instead of just going to Aerobus, let's actually run the quests. Get a blessing, right? Let's get a blessing. Soft porn equals soft penis, am I right? 100%, man. Yeah, that checks out. And hard equals, well, you know, again, the math checks out. Hard equals hard, soft equals soft. It's very basic math. Lightless Arbor key, another one. Where's my Temporal Sanctum key? Doesn't matter anymore. We did the campaign legit, so no campaign skip, I guess. It's like shooting a bow with a string instead of an arrow.
That was close.
Honestly, we're probably gonna keep fighting the exiles. They have a chance to drop decent shit once in a while. I hate that fucking attack though. He needs to stop with that bullshit. Yeah, use that stupid one instead. Fuck you. There he goes. Armor mitigation also applies damage over time. Imagine me not giving a shit. Give me the mats. You're dead. You know what that reminds me of? There was this episode of Family Guy that cracked me up, like tears of laughter, just because of this one stupid scene where they were all in prison, and Joe Swanson, he's a police officer, right? And so there are inmates in there that he put in there, and this one bald dude who particularly hated Joe, he walks up to him, he's like, "You're dead! You and all your friends are dead!" And then he walks away, and Peter's like, "Oh, thank God, he thinks we're ghosts." Ah, that shit's so funny. It's such a good one. You get it? You guys get it? Tell me you get it. Oh, it's so good. Ah, good. He thinks we're ghosts. He'll leave us alone. Uh-oh. There it is. You don't get it? Oh, come on. You're dead. You're all dead. Oh, good. He thinks we're ghosts. He'll leave us alone. Ghosts are dead. Yeah. If you fight the mage, try the net. He can't move and isn't able to use... Elf, quit selling me on the net. He's been pushing that for a fucking minute. I'll use the net when I play the Falconer finally. Or maybe on my next marksman. We'll see.
Huh. They won't forget.
I'll definitely run the net some point, buddy. Don't worry. He's been wanting me to use the net ever since I started this character. Oh, just thinking about that scene, man. I can't stop laughing about it. Peter Griffin. That's one funny dude. Every time I hear them say that, it makes me think of that scene. You're dead! These motherfuckers are tryharding, man.
Easy. Too easy.
But they're just too easy. Parry chance. What do we got here? Potion health converted to ward. Physical damage. 20% increased cooldown recovery. Now that sounds nice. Let me see what I can do with this. It's like my drops games like Rive. Maybe you want level of Rive. Maybe mana on Rive. What about Rive Idol? Yeah, you get everything except the thing that you want. That's the way the game works. That's just how it is. Okay, so potion health converted to ward is the only thing that I can't change, and I'm not going to try and risk it by using Rune of Removal. No. Let me see. What would we be missing, though? Lightning Res. Some physical damage, but we can amend that. If only the potion health converted to ward was something else, but that's okay. We're not built into ward, though. That's the other issue. But I want that additional cooldown recovery. Just to test it, let me see a second, actually. So Smoke Bomb right now is at a 10-second cooldown. With this, it's now at a 10-second cooldown. What? Shifts at 2.7. 3.1. So it's a big boost. It actually is a big boost to Shift's cooldown. 2.7 from a 3.1 is actually pretty significant, honestly. Oh, 8.3. Okay, sorry, I misread. 8.3 instead of 10. That's good. That is also significant. How's our cold resist? Cold's at 54, lightning's at 67. With this... Oh, okay, so with... Okay. Where the fuck is... Wait, what just happened? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on a second. Lightning's gonna take a big hit for it. But we also, yeah, you know, it's gonna be worth it. The cooldown recovery is gonna be worth it. You have shift down to 2.3. Eventually I'll have shift down at 2 or lower. I'm waiting, it's just a matter of getting the right gear. You get Stymied Fate, and then a belt with really good cooldown recovery. You can get that shit less than 2 seconds. I have a rogue, or I had a rogue on beta. God damn it. I keep forgetting that, like, the shit that I had on beta is stuck in legacy. I can't use him. But my rogue on the beta has below 2 seconds. Let's bump up that cold res. We're saving Glyphs of Hope for now. Bump up fizz damage. Cold res. We're just gonna back and forth these ones. Okay, that's good. Good enough. I don't like the potion converted to ward though. We're not a ward build, but we're gonna take it for the cooldown. And we're gonna shatter these. Have you seen the bug where you can equip any two-hander and a shield, etc.? No. What? A two-handed weapon and a shield? Dude, that's straight up, fucking, what was he called? The Paladin or whatever from, Diablo 3 could do that shit. I'm gonna look at my build a second. Let's see what I should prioritize next here. Critical vulnerability, health gain, we already did that one. Armor shred, shadow, crit multiplier. Yeah, we'll just keep doing what we're doing then. That's fine. It will be patched in 1 to 2 days, but might be fun to see if you can do it. Go figure, they're gonna patch that, but they're gonna let people use the ward bug, the ward exploit for the warlock, and not gonna worry about ever fixing it. That's some shit. Honestly, again, I'm gonna say it again. They need to change the text. If they're gonna leave it and leave the bug from 4% to 40%, then they need to change the description on the node. And just make it part of the game, because I just hate the fact that they're gonna leave it and then also just bullface lie to people with the description. That's some stupid shit. Marrowphage plus shield. Alright, I'll take a look at the link in a little bit here. Paladin, I'm assuming. Wait for the shit show when they never change it. All of the one character lock player will be pissed. Yeah, right. Fuck you, you're not stunning me. Fuck out of here. Miss me with that shit. Alright, real quick. I'll take a look at this link. We'll look at it together, y'all. Probably have to wait for a stupid ad. Ad blocker doesn't work anymore.
I want to very quickly talk about a very broken bug that if it doesn't...
Alright, I just want to see the gameplay.
...is good time. And, well, I can do this with anything realistically.
Shield and bow? What the fuck?
And I can also also equip a bow and a dagger. This bug just allows you to equip any 2 items together, assuming said
What?
items can go in your offhand. So for example, in my case, I specifically picked up Twin Blade, which allows me to equip a dagger in my offhand, but it
Yeah.
also could be done with something like a sword, for example. I could just
What?
put on my shield, and then I can just do the bug once again.
How are you doing this?
I now have a 2-handed sword on and a shield. I don't really think I need to talk about why this is really, really broken, right? I don't think I need to explain how this is going to be game breaking if it gets to stay in the game. And well, I guess if this stays, then, you know, or if this gets nerfed, then Profane Veil should also probably get nerfed at the same time, given that Profane Veil is, well, honestly, just as broken as this, right? This is necessarily crashing your servers, which is the excuse the devs.
Yeah, Profane Veil is the is the ward bug. It's in combination with Bone Curse and Bone Prison.
Used to nerf the diabolical.
Look at her with her rings, dude. Those are hard to get. She got 2 of them. Hell yeah, good for her.
Interaction with Smoke Bomb, where we can have infinite smoke bombs. So, by their definition, this shouldn't be nerfed from the game. If this does get nerfed, then there's no...
Wait. I'm sorry, let me rewind that. I need to hear that again.
Or if this gets nerfed, then Profane Veil should also probably get nerfed at the same time, given that Profane Veil is, well, honestly, just as broken as this, right? This is necessarily crashing your servers, which is the excuse the devs used to nerf the Dive Bomb interaction with Smoke Bomb, where we can have infinite smoke bombs. So, by their definition, this shouldn't be nerfed from the game. If
You could get infinite smoke bombs with the fucking Falconer. Jesus Christ, dude.
this does get nerfed, then there's no reason that the Profane Veil nerf shouldn't be done as well, as, you know, this isn't, again, breaking the servers. To do
Please
this,
explain to me how you
it's
can do
very
this.
simple. All you have to do is simply just put whatever weapon you want to actually equip into your forge, put on whatever offhand you want to equip as your offhand, and then simply just shift right click any of your other gear, which will cause it to swap places with the item in your forge, and then the item...
Anything, 2-handed, doesn't matter. Okay, I don't have any shields or anything like that right now, but let's see. Okay, give me just a second here. Okay, hang on. Let me see that again. I need to see that one more time.
That is in there. You have your other whatever auto is simply, as you know, this isn't again breaking the servers. To do this, it's very simple. All you have to do is simply just put whatever weapon you want to actually equip into your forge, put on whatever offhand you want to equip as your offhand, and then simply just shift right click any of your other gear, which
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so let's just say I want this dagger, right? Okay, and let's put this into the forge, and then right click any of your, shift right click any other gear. Oh, let me make this empty though, right? Okay, hang on a second. Let's put this back on, shift right click. Oh my god. I know, shift right click. It was just because I had a dagger there already. I forgot to take it out. What the fuck? Look at my dagger floating. Look at my floating dagger. What the fuck? Oh my god. So you're gonna fix this in a day or two? Oh man, honestly, I would have been fucking around this for a minute. Now, I would never plan a build around this, because of course they're gonna fix this, but yeah, she's right about the Profane Veil thing. I can't believe that they're not gonna fucking fix that shit. That's some bullshit. Like, dude, they're gonna get a lot of flack if they don't take care of these kinds of bugs. I mean, obviously they're gonna take care of this one because this one's just so obvious. But like the Profane Veil one is just so stupid that they're not doing something about it sooner. I hope they get a lot of flack for it and they change their minds about that shit, because that's so stupid. I cannot believe you can do that. What the fuck? Alright, let's try it with this one. Alright, let's do it again. What the fuck? Look at my floating catalyst, dude. That's so cool. Been in games since launch. Jesus Christ. I guess plus 30% of the player base use the lock. Now, of course they do. Because it's easy farming. You're guaranteed you're not gonna fucking die. You just go farm for anything you want with the fucking warlock now. It's stupid. It's stupid. Like I'm over here trying to build an honest warlock build, and I am. My warlock build is great. But people keep showing up being like, oh, you should show this, you should do this, you get all this ward, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, fuck that. How about I rely on my talent to come up with a build? Instead of this fucking exploit, which I figured they were going to fix, you know? It's like, why would I use an exploit, actually build around an exploit that's going to get fixed? But they're not going to fucking fix it. Are you serious? Seen how high the wards can get? Yeah, I have. I watched some gameplay on it. I've watched gameplay of the exploit now. After y'all told me about it. It's stupid. Oh god. All right. Anyway, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god. It's been like that since release. Jesus Christ, dude. What? Only reason they are fixing the Falcon bug is because it's crashing the servers. My god. Cage Beast TV, what's up, dude? Thanks for joining the stream. How you doing? It's a superpower. Every class should have one. Yeah, right. Dude. So their excuse for fixing the Falcon bug is because it's crashing servers. But because the exploit with Profane Veil isn't crashing servers, they're just like, eh. That's so ridiculous. All good, man. Having a good time. Just pushing this hardcore as hard as I can. 64. If I get her to level 100, I win hardcore. Jesus Christ. That okay, but the any two items in your main hand offhand slot, that is just hilarious to me. That's just hilarious. And if I would have known about that, man, I would have been having some fun with it, honestly. I can't believe they haven't fixed it already. They've just been letting people run amok with that shit. What the fuck? Email or something for me to send something? Send what? I ain't just gonna give my email to anybody. What are you wanting to send, man? Poison resist. Yeah, we got Discord. You can Discord. Probably just gonna pick up pretty much all of these. We need idols. Anything with resistance for sure. I must not have fleshed out this filter though. Like they're all showing up. That's not how it should be. Diebomb's Cloud Gather has been known and used since release. Why are you only changing it now? We were willing to live with the node being imbalanced, but it wasn't until later that we realized players were maintaining smoke bombs and echo of a world as they ran echoes, which means as more and more smoke bombs piled up, the server becomes more unstable and eventually crashes. We're only fixing this mid-cycle due to the server issue it presents, not its balance. What the fuck? Are they basically just saying we don't give a shit about balance and anything that's broken, if it's not actually crashing the game, we're just never gonna fix? That's gonna turn off a lot of people. I've been playing this game on and off for a few years, and that turns me off a little bit, man. I don't like that philosophy. That is bad developer philosophy. Won't fix until the cycle. What the fuck, bro? Wow. Congratulations, everyone's gonna play the same class now. Good job, guys. People are being literally incentivized to play the same exact build, same exact classes, the same exact few. Like two classes, 2 builds. They may change their mind, not set in stone. Well, of course they might change their mind, but just the fact that they're even saying things like that, like that's bad developer philosophy. They need to change that. They need to change a mindset. Discord link don't work? It absolutely should. All right, hang on, give me a second. My moderator just updated it. Hang on a second. I just need to make sure I'm in a safe place here. Can someone else verify that the Discord link doesn't work? What were you wanting to send anyway? Like, if it's just a link to something, you can feel free to put it in the chat. It's broken? God damn it. Again? Fuck. I can't win, dude. I just can't fucking win. Works for you? What the fuck? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait for the moderator on that one. He manages my Discord. If it's working for some and not everybody, that's beyond my understanding. I'm surprised he's not here right now, honestly. He should be here. Discord is working, but the link is invalid. Esports streamer partnership, that's why I want to send my email, or even Discord is fine. Esports streamer partnership? Oh, I think oh, maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's a difference between the actual app and the website, but that's stupid. I'll figure it out. I'll get it fixed. I'm not going to deal with it right now, but I'll get it fixed. I'm on the wrong fucking I'm on the wrong browser. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, seems to work for me. New team looking for good people. New team for what? You talking about for like last Epoch? I didn't know last Epoch's gonna be doing esports. Hang on a second, guys. I minimized too many of my tabs. I gotta bring my chats up. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we can close that now. There we go. Sorry, one second. I got so many shit open. I got so much shit open right now because I'm dual streaming right now. Thanks, Knight. Appreciate you, man. I guess I'll have to update the prompt to use that. Not only for last Epoch. Okay. I see. I see. There you are. Let's see if this guy will drop me a link. Or drop me a link. Drop me a unique. Yeah, Exile Mage, slide into my DMs. Wow, his defenses go up when he uses that. Never realized that. Alright, well, the Discord worked for you. Alright. Well, I'll take a look. I'll take a look later on. I'll make you a deal. I'll take a look at the link stuff if you hit that follow button. Oh, fuck, we gotta break that thing. I always forget that you gotta break these things when you fight this asshole. Hey, there it is. Thanks for the support, bud. I'll scope your link. I'm a man of my word. Hi, babe. Just keep killing, just keep killing. Avoid the AoEs. I don't know if I can tank them or not. I'm not gonna find out. Hi, kitty cat. Can't talk right now. Daddy's fighting something. There we go. Ribbons of blood. Increased health. Minion damage loses health. Minion. Once again, nothing for me. But we get a blessing. And of course, we're going to go for the reflect on the past, dream of the future. Dream of the future. Oh shit, you got to pick the other one. Damn it. I always forget which one you gotta pick. Increased gold drop rate, Ornate idol drop rate, rune drop rate. Let's go with the runes. We need more runes. And that means potentially more ascendant runes. Hello, kitty. I gotta check my cat's food. Give me a second. Okay. I cannot be stopped. Oh, that's why. So you don't have to pick a side. That's right. They changed this since the beta. You used to have to pick either level 62 or level 66 path, and then you could go either to one or the other. But with the update of version 1.0, you can just do both right away. Alright, let's go to the Black Sun. Fuck it. Dias Hosen? Or is it Dias Hosen or Dice Hosen? And also, what am I saying, or what am I trying to say? More shards. Hashtag trousers for the win. Elf, what the hell are you talking about? Come on, I need at least one of the uniques to drop. Actually, you know what? Here in a little bit, we might actually take a look at the EPOCH planner. I have not planned out the gear that I'm going to use for this build, actually. I have yet to determine that. We're very physical. We're like all physical damage, throwing damage, a bit of leeching. We could work off the leeching. We're hyper focused on damage as opposed to defense. Cooldown recovery. We need cooldown recovery as much of that as possible. Crits, lots of crits. My leg wear? Oh, hell yeah, dude. My pajama pants. Yeah, you guys like my outfit? I know. Here, I'll show it to you guys again. Yeah, I'm a pimp. What can I say? I dress to impress. That's right. That's right. If you ain't comfy, you're wrong. I know I got this badass sleeveless hoodie on, a tank top, the sick-ass necklace, and the whole fucking head shebang. The lower is, you know, that's just for me. Stop looking. You guys aren't supposed to see my comfy half. T-Rock pants. I wear these pants for the stats. Sometimes you gotta look like a clown for the stats, you guys. The pink glasses give me plus 10 charisma. That's why I wear them for every stream. And the pants give me plus 5 focus. Because I'm so relaxed. Didn't know we had charisma fixing game? In my game. In the game of my life, I do. Absolutely. Now that's a good sword. 45 health on kill. That's not bad. Damage over time. It's not good for my build. We'll keep it, though, for future builds, for sure. 40 health, physical damage. Why are you yelling, Momo? I'm on stream. What are you yelling about? Go lay down. You're done being outside. It's cold outside, and I'm trying to entertain people. You don't need a weapon. Just show the boss your shorts, and he dies from laughing. First of all, they're not shorts. They're pajama pants. If you're gonna insult me, get it right. Secondly, I'm the most comfortable dude in chat right now. And I'm not technically in chat, but I'm chatting with you, so I'm in the chat. I think I'm gonna wear my tight-ass sexy jeans while I'm streaming and y'all only see my pants 0.2% of the time. Fuck that. You wear pants, I call that not comfy, just saying. Well, pajama pants. Pajama pants, bro. These are super comfy. You have any idea how much these breathe? Like, I basically feel like I'm not wearing anything at all down here. This is insanely comfy. They're like pure cotton. Oh, dude, they're so good. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm not wearing my jeans because them's not comfortable. I mean, they're okay, but I'm not for fucking streams. Not after I've been working a 10-hour day. One could argue I'm in bed with a laptop. I could be more comfortable. All right, yeah, for sure. Yeah, all right. You know, some of y'all might actually be buck-ass naked for all I know. So maybe my point is moot, but still, my point is I'm as comfy as I can possibly be for my stream. Hashtag for the airflow. You know it. I've been sweating in my fucking jeans all day. F aesthetics, comfy clothes wins every time. Amen, brother. You goddamn know it. Wake up, exile. Are you the one to give me my taste of defeat? Oh, definitely not. Where'd he go? He's soup now. Mage soup. They need to make exiles of every class. I know we were kind of brushing on this topic before, but I think instead of just exiled mages, they need to make an exiled version of every class. Exiled rogue, exiled acolyte, exile paladin, or sentinel, I guess. Give us more variety, come on. They also need to make multiple versions of Jorah.
Easy. Too easy.
Like randomized, like how they did with Aerobus. Like when you fight Aerobus, you don't really know what Aerobus you're gonna fight because there's a lot of variety for different Aerobuses. They need to do that for Jorah. They need to do that for Cremerus. Like Cremerus uses necrotic and fire. They need to make it so he can be like a mix of any two elements. And just make Soulfire Bastion a mix of any two elements. Like, you know, instead of being fire and necrotic immune, you get lightning and cold immune or something like that. So that way when you're like when you're grinding through Jorah or the Temporal Sanctum to go and make legendaries, like you're not just fighting the same Jorah every time. Like give her like different attack phases, different abilities and shit. Just like they did with Aerobus. I think they should definitely do something like that. Yeah, mix things up with those dungeons because the dungeons are cool, but they can also get pretty repetitive. But what would the lore be? The lore would be different timeline, dude. Just like with Aerobus, different timeline, different Aerobus, different timeline, different Jorah. Every time you go in the dungeon, you fight Jorah from another dimension. Different version of Lagan, one that looks like Nemo and throws pudding. Sure, why not? My cat will not shut up. He really just wants to go right back outside. You just came in to eat. Is that it? You just came in to eat. Now you're here to ruin my stream. At least you sound cute. I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Come here, Momo. I like how you always call Lagan Lagoon. Ooh, 106% increased necrotic damage, critical strike multiplier, lightning resist. Warlock confirmed. Warlock hardcore confirmed. That fat thing always freaks me out. He always wishes to learn. He wishes to learn. I don't like that. Puts me off.
Yes?
We gotta be doing halfway decent in the mats now, at least. Oh yeah, favor, right? We got enough. Let's hit the observatory. Let's get our first prophecy. Man, I miss my warlock. I miss her. I miss her so much. I stopped at rank 7. Like, that's another thing that's killing me too. Like, I could be maxing out my fucking rank in COF right now, but
Welcome. Speak with Galila.
I felt I should try for hardcore, see what people think of that, see how well I do. It's okay. I can always go back to it. I can always just exploit with Profane Veil. I already specialize in it. Maybe I'll just break the game because that's what the developers clearly want me to do. They just want me to break the damn thing. Stupid. That makes that still makes me mad. Okay, so death of any boss, condition none, 4 unique melee weapons. Let's grab that one. Let's see if that one changed. Sometimes that one changes. I just bought a prophecy. Why does it say I don't have a prophecy? What the fuck? Wait, what? It didn't even spend my favor, but it re-rolled. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? I bought it. It didn't spend my favor. It re-rolled, and it didn't give it to me. Did you guys see that shit? Tell me you guys just saw that.
Welcome. You prophet, go one and speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items.
Nobody? Nobody just saw what happened? That fucking bug that just happened to me? What the fuck? One of y'all motherfuckers better tell me you saw something. I clicked on something. Thank you, Elf. I had the bird constellation. There are no bugs in game. Shut up. I had the bird constellation. There was one that was 2,500 favor. And it was get 4 unique melee weapons for killing any boss with no condition. I bought it. The constellation re-rolled into this guy. The favor didn't change. And it didn't give me what I just bought. There isn't even a game. You guys. That was the perfect prophecy for me. I could have got a fucking... I could have got a... Fuck my fucking shit. What the fuck, game? Well, clearly not gonna get that. Let's look at armor. Unique gloves, unique set gloves, gloves. Unique body armor, deaths of giant scorpions, monolith. It's funny how the giant scorpion has these pound symbols, 3 on each side. I seriously doubt they did that on purpose. Oh, we can do it 3 times too. All right, we'll grab that one. Oh, definitely unique boots. Death of Lich, Cramoris, Soulfire Bastion tier 2. Okay, we'll grab those because I do want to get Stymied Fate. Game said no, just have to deal with it. Yeah, instead of giving me what I wanted, it just gave me a free reroll, I guess. All fake like the Apollo missions.
Hello again. How may I aid you?
What the fuck? Are you... Look, I did not buy that. So, what? That is not what I bought. I bought unique... God damn it. The first one I bought was unique armor for killing 6 fucking scorpions. Now it's got Death of Raya, the Black Sun, Exalted Helmet. 2 bugs in a row. Uninstalling. Unfucking-stalling. Smoke bombs ruining servers. Oh my god. Okay, guys, I gotta take care of the cat. I'll be right back. That's so fucking stupid. Alright, we back. Damn cat's fucking persistent, dude. Crazy persistent. Is that GTA Vice City on the Be Right Back screen? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Honestly, if I had to guess, yeah, that's what I thought when I found it. I didn't make it, of course. But that's definitely what it reminded me of. More than likely, yeah. Okay, so that's fucking bullshit. I don't have any Soulfire Bastion keys yet either. I can't believe it fucked me like that, dude. I wanted one prophecy I could at least do right now. Oh, it fucked me twice. What the fuck, dude? That's some bullshit. Yeah, I did get trolled by the game. And it was funny is that's not the first time it's happened to me with prophecies either. I've had bug issues with the prophecies more than a couple times already. But never twice in a row. That's a good way to fuck up the target farming for sure. Goddamn. God damn it, that fucking sucks. I just wanted to go and kill... I knew exactly where I could go and kill scorpions. That would have been some easy body armor, dude. Fuck. Look! Here they are! Where's my body armor? Oh, I don't get it. I don't get them. Because I didn't buy that, even though I did. Love it. Oh shit, we're doing spires right now. Give me a second. I'll catch up on chat in just a moment. Can't stop moving for this one. Look at all the giant scorpions. The game is laughing at me right now. It's laughing at me right now. Look at this. The thing was, it was a multi one too. You could do it 3 times. You had to kill 6 giant scorpions, and you could do it 3 times in a row. It makes me sick. I'm about to throw my hardcore over it. Nah, not really, but it does genuinely make me angry. What the fuck? I would have at least gotten 2 of those 3 rolls just from this area alone. Like, are you serious? Probably all 3 of them. Look at this. Soulfire Bastion key. Well, at least we can go to Soulfire Bastion. We gotta beat tier 1 before we can do tier 2 though, so that doesn't really do me a whole lot of good. I seriously can't believe this shit. I hope I'm not the only one who's experienced bugs with prophecy. There's no way. Other people have had to experience bugs. They need to fix that shit, dude. We work for our favor, man. For the prophecies to bug out and give you something other than what you spent, that's bullshit. Alright, I'm catching up on chat now. Same had prophecy to kill Lagan, then I went to kill him, didn't drop anything, and it was changed to Corruption 13 Monolith Lagan and different reward. Not just the game, yeah. Does it break the server? No, so right, it doesn't break the server, so it's fine. Oh man, what the fuck? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, it makes me sick. Well, we might actually go ahead and do Soulfire Bastion, actually. At least then we can unlock tier 2. It'd just be fun. Go do some gambling. Fail at that as well. Go fail some gambling. I'm not keeping any of this, so... Oh, wait. What just happened? Wait a second. Okay, yeah, no, definitely not this one. What the fuck? I held down shift. Oh my god. Shift. Game's trying to fuck me over in other ways now too. Stop! Why is my shift button not fucking working? Stop it. Reload the game, it's leaking. Yeah, you might be right. You're probably right. There's a bug that allows you to equip a two-hander with an offhand at the same time. I literally just experimented with that. We watched a video on it, Chubb. Yeah, I just messed with the I just learned how to do it. It's hilarious. We can use this two-handed Nodachi, which gives us more melee attack speed. Here, let's do it with this. No, give me that back. Let's do it again just for fun. Just because it's kind of fun to do. Hell yeah! Look at my floating dagger. I'm playing Path of Exile. I can have floating weapons. Is that actually crashing servers? I guess they're planning on fixing that at least. Two-handed weapon and an offhand but not trousers. Hashtag modern games. You're funny. Okay, I'll do a quick reset of the game. Just so I don't get killed by memory leak issues. And then we'll run Soulfire Bastion. There it is, Witcher 3, guys. I got it installed. Y'all better join me for that, too. I'll come find you. That exploit's actually hilarious. The fact that you can literally equip anything. A bow and a shield? Like what? A bow and a shield, that is insane. Can I get into Witcher 3? Aw, dude, it's so good. I got into it a lot, but I was just working too much and just didn't have the time to actually complete it, so we're gonna mix things up a little bit. I'm gonna throw in a few Witcher 3 streams here and there. Bone Shield sounds like New World balancing. Okay, let's do Soulfire Bastion. We gotta unlock it first. Actually, what's the name of that game? Something of Amalur, Tales of Amalur, Reckoning. I think you can use a bow and a shield in that too. Like, shield is kind of like a button. It's just a button you push and then you bring out the shield. Kingdoms of Amalur, that's it, yeah. Also a really cool game. Still a cool game. I return to that one once in a while. Game's fucking huge. Okay, so we need to go to Ruins of Etendel or the Feldwood. I think it's actually, to get to the Feldwood is actually easier if you just go to the ruins first. It's quicker, weirdly enough. Is this the ruins? Yeah, here we go. We'll go from here. God, Smeagol's following us. You hear him? Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur, man. I forget about that game sometimes. It's a really good game. I would like them to have it. I would like to see them make a sequel of that game, honestly. There we go. Aren't we... Didn't they announce that they're currently making a new Fable game? It's just gonna be called Fable.
That was close.
I only ever played the first one, but I loved it. 2 weeks until Dragon's Dogma. Oh, really? Only 2 weeks. Ooh, definitely gonna play that one. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2, or Dragon's Dogma was a great game. I always thought it was hilarious how you could just, like, Spider-Man crawl on a dragon's face. Just, like, crawling on his face. Super realistic.
Oh, you're not the first living I've made this deal.
Okay.
Here's to hoping you're the first one to meet me at the other end of this place. May the immortal Emperor smile on you.
Oh, thanks, man. They just put out a character creator so you can make your character early? Really? The gambler's voice? Yeah, it's pretty cool. What did I swap out for my health overall to take a hit? Oh! Oh my god. The shift right click, when it wasn't working, I accidentally swapped out my amulet. I mean, I get some critical strike, lightning resist, and shred armor on hit, but the necrotic damage, come on, what the fuck? What the fuck? Well, we're stuck with it now. Do you have an idea of what class you want to go for in it? I really want to try out Mystic Spearhand. I don't know yet. I honestly, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look into it more. Mystic Spearhand. I gotta look into the... Honestly, I have to look into it more. I really haven't kept up on it. All I know is Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, and I'm gonna play it. I have not been keeping up on shit about it. I might not decide until the game actually comes out and I'm playing it already. Give me some classic. Give me some of the examples. Are a lot of the classes the same from like D1? They have a lot of the original classes. That's awesome. I might just go into it with no plan at all and just kind of
They won't forget that one.
figure it out after I'm in the game. I'll just be spontaneous. That'll be fun. Have a random tier 1 sealed affix. Rare items? Who cares about rares? What's the other door? We need a new Ami. There's the other door. First item purchased of Soul Gamer is a rare. God damn it, they're both. It's because we're in tier 1. Whatever. I guess it don't matter. I'm just doing this to unlock tier 2. Strider, which was the starter bow daggers class in the original, got split into Ranger and Thief in 2, so there are 4 starter classes now along with Mage. That was the last class I played in Dogma 1, was the Strider. Loved it. I built mostly into melee. But that was an awesome starter class. That's fair, splitting into range and thief. I guess I probably would have been thief. Dragon's Dogma was kind of ahead of its time.
Easy. Too easy.
It had a lot of mechanics akin to like an MMO without being an MMO. Okay, we need at least a minimum of 400 Ember Shards if we're gonna gamble, though. I'd prefer more like 500. Maybe I'll get lucky for the first time in my life and actually get something worthwhile from the gambler. I've gotten good things from him, but I never get anything that's like good for the build that I go there with. Very rare occurrence. Same thing with Lightless Arbor. The vault never gives me anything that I can use, no matter how much money I dump into it. Then of course they still have the Sorcerer class with the crazy spells and the Warrior class with a greatsword. Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty torn. Like, there's a good chance that the class I start with is either gonna be magic or gonna be like all-in strength greatsword. Both of those I love playing in RPGs. I love using big-ass weapons. Fortune potential for each soul gambler, 20% chance to roll twice and pick the higher value. Sure. Magic Archer is also back and looks just as broken as it was before. Yeah, a lot of people swore by Magic Archer. Never played it myself. But it was definitely one of the more popular ones.
Come to play with fire.
Yeah, I've come to play with fire. Ooh! He's actually doing a little damage. Gotta watch out.
The fire rises.
He didn't even drop. He didn't even drop any of his uniques. I thought he dropped one of his uniques even in tier 1, but I guess not. I guess that's tier 2 and above. Or just a really small chance in tier 1.
Hey, fancy a deal? Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
Physical damage, health regen, blah 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 blah. Exalted chest.
Well spent.
Fizz resist, cold resist, critical strike, dodge rating. 99 mana. It's not bad. How about a unique?
Nice one.
+1 to dive bomb. How much are the Ammies? 80. Unique Ammy.
Oh, lucky you.
Again with the minion drops, man. It's got lots of necrotic and physical resist too, and health.
Embers well spent.
+2 to shift. Mystic Spearhand is a new one they added that uses a glaive for melee attacks and mostly uses magic for mobility to throw objects around. That sounds fun as hell, actually. That sounds really good. Yes.
Embers
Damn
well
it.
spent. Embers well spent.
I don't feel like my embers were well spent at all. Alright. Best thing was maybe this. Lose armor, lose poison, cold resist, vitality, dodge rating. Yeah, honestly, no. Fuck. Honestly, I might just use this for the additional resistance to physical, necrotic, and health. You lose a little bit of critical strike multiplier. Yeah. The chance to shred armor on hit's nice though, but let me do a little compare-y. Yeah, we're just gonna wear that. One clip I saw of the spearhead shows them killing a little goblin using magic to throw its corpse at the nearby chimera, then teleport onto the chimera's back while it's staggered from the goblin and shove their spear into the chimera's neck. Jesus. There's probably going to be insane combinations in that game. Guaranteed. The longer I watch you run, the more I like this hardcore idea. Yeah, buddy, get into it. Do it. Join the fold. Play hardcore. Be better than everyone else. Oh, like watching? Yeah, whatever works. That was the main reason I started running it anyway, just to try and rake in some more viewership. I was actually going to dual stream with TikTok, but as it turns out, you can't live stream on TikTok until you have like 1,000 followers or something, and I just had a brand new TikTok account that I was just going to use, but I guess it's not so simple with that. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make an account for Facebook Gaming, and I'm going to do dual streaming on that as well as my YouTube channel. It looks like dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch really didn't diminish my quality at all, so I might even throw a third platform on as well, because I can now that I have the proper plugins for OBS to do it. Softcore's for story. Once you've done with story, go hardcore. I do like playing as normal though, just to like try to get a build completed, just for the farming and everything, and the kind of relax. Like, it's nice to just relax and do a character. Like, I really enjoy playing my warlock, trying to find all the gear I want for her, and I managed to make some really nice legendaries for her, and she's really moving in the right direction. There's an appeal for both. I was born better, bigger, wiser, and of course sexier. Hell yeah, brother. There are some sections in 1.0 during the campaign that literally hurts my eyes. In what way? Like how the color pops really hard in the Divine era or something? Is that what you're referring to? There are some sections in 1.0 during the camp. Oh, dark purple. So like the Ruined era. There's also the Trickster class, which is kind of like a support summoner class that uses illusions and summons spirits to control battles. That sounds cool. It was so nice during the beta. Oh man, I don't know. I think that overall, I'd say that everything that they changed in the aesthetics of the areas, the maps, and everything is like way better. Including the Ruined era. I like that the colors pop more and there's more detail and shit. But I guess that's personal preference. That was a dodge rating, Exalt. What's this? Go away, I'm looking at stuff. It's not just gonna let me look at stuff, is it? Big boost to dodge rating. Increased damage for skills but used by shadows, really? I lose all my poison and cold resist. Oof. Let me see this a second. Dodge rating's good though. Poison is above and cold is not really. Okay. I might actually use this. Lose armor, vitality, health, a lot of health. Ugh! Damage reflected to attackers, huh? We'll hang on to it. I'm not going to use it right now, though. It looks better, just not for my eyes. Yeah. They ruined that area. Ha ha ha. I see what you did there. Throwing attack speed. Throwing damage. We'll take these for shattering. She hasn't fallen off at all yet. Her damage output's still fantastic.
That was close.
We'll probably end up dying at Monolith Lagan because of like bullshit hitbox issue or something. Here we go. Easy. Good. Hey, it's a unique shield. Well, I could totally use that. I can use it with a. I can use it. I can use it. I can use it with a bow. I still can't believe how easy of an exploit that is. That's so easy to do. It's so stupid. Just equip anything you want. Fucking ridiculous. It does make like some like thinking about that exploit though, where you can equip any two things that you want, really does make the gears in my head spin with like all sorts of ideas of, oh, I could combine these two things that things you never thought you'd be able to ever try together. Now you actually can. Oh, give me that leech rate on that. We'll shatter that.
Easy.
Just wanted to see if the shrines dropped anything at all.
Huh.
Give me more uniques to work towards, man. Pain, beautiful pain. Yes, Arobis beckons. Ooh, I like the way this place looks. It's got a very cool aesthetic to it. Also, we only have 64% void resist. So that's cool. Give me a second. Try to catch me slipping. What do we get? Again with the minion drops, dude. All the uniques I'm getting are for fucking minion builds. I guess that means that's gonna be our next character, man. We're gonna run a minion build. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at this. Armor, poison resist, fire resist, increased armor, increased dexterity. We lose all of our void resist, but maybe we can change that. Tier 2 and Tier 4 armor. I also do have 2 Runes of Ascendance. We could try for something. Hold that thought a second. Dodge rating if hit recently. Only got 1 for that. We're just gonna do Vitality. I don't want to use anything that I have very little of right now. I want to save those up for later, but we'll throw Vitality on here. For sure. Let's try to change this into some kind of resist. Dodge rating, sure. Health. Okay, fine, game. Fine. All in all, still worth. We don't have any void resist now, though. Let's... You know what? We're going to go to the EPOCH planner a second. I have not picked out any gear for this build. These... Completely ignore these. These have nothing to do with this build. These were... Because I took the setup from a different build that I made. And I just completely respect the skills. So these weren't even the ones that I was actually picking. These are completely... No. Well, this Smoke Weaver, maybe. Melee physical damage, chance to blind on melee hit, dodge rating, shift, increased cooldown recovery speed for shift. That's definitely one that could be useful. We could use this in combination with Stymied Fate. And these two together, plus a belt with cooldown recovery, you can bring down shift to basically cool down almost immediately. Throwing damage, Riverbend Grasp, that actually would be a good one to get to. Exalts we're going to remove for now, because Exalts can be a lot of different things. I'm strictly making plans for potential uniques that we could use. We don't use Lethal Mirage. +1 to physical skills. Yeah, Thorn Slinger would be fine if we got it with LP. That would be okay. Let's look at armor a second. The Falcon. Dodge rating. Typical. Woven flesh actually might not be bad. We are building towards leeching. Woven flesh might not be a bad one for that. Core of the mountain. Core of the mountains is just universally decent. For now, we'll say woven flesh. Oops, not what I meant to do. What the fuck? Smoke Weaver would be good, and so would Stymied Fate, and so would Riverbend. God, imagine if you were dual wielding 2 Smoke Weavers and combined with Stymied Fate. Those cooldowns on shift, I'm pretty sure stack if you had 2 of them. Anyway, back to the game. Let's say.
Yes.
Honestly, I would not mind having Smoke Weaver. We got a dagger in our slot right now, too. Let's try for it. Fuck it. Let's just try for it. Why not? Damn. Most people do a wield Smoke Weaver on Shadow Dagger Blade's answer. Yeah, for sure. It's a good choice. Especially, it's just so nice with shift. Because the thing is, I'm using shift as well as Shadow Cascade to generate my mana, so that way I can spam Synchronized Strike without having to worry about running out of mana. Because you can use Shadow Cascade and shift to generate tons of mana. And if you have shift auto-casting Shadow Cascade, then that's basically just one skill generating mana. More shifts equals more damage, yep. Exactly. That too. And I also have Shadow Cascade generating Shadow Daggers as well. So the more time shift goes off, that's more Shadow Daggers in and of itself. Just as like a nice little cherry on top. Is she selling any daggers?
Yes.
She says yes, but I doubt it. Oh, wait. No, it's a sword, never mind. Yeah, I think I would like to try and get Stymied Fate. We're gonna have to grab more daggers.
Yes.
Bitch ain't selling none. I guess we could check the Gambler. I got like one more Rune of Ascendance to try.
Take care.
Yeah, let's go to the Gambler a second. Why not? Fuck it. Maybe I'll get really, really lucky.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Bitch, you tell me you ain't selling no daggers either. Not a single one. Fine. I'll just go find one. I'm sure with my one Rune of Ascendance, I'll definitely get it. I have no doubt in my mind. Oh, how much favor do we got? Let's go back to the observatory and God, dude. Oh, I don't even want to think about it, man, because the first one that I was trying to buy was for it was gonna be for like 4 unique melee weapons. That could have been the Weaver. But no, it had to bug. Oh, it makes me so mad, dude. That ship is fucking sailed, man. I guess we could at least buy the lens for the dagger. I think that's relatively cheap. We could at least get that a second.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Okay. We'll buy that. Have to be rank 4 before you can use the unique chance one, so we won't bother buying that right now. Unique weapon. Death of Vion, the Arsenal, Arena Tier 3. Jesus, we can't do Tier 3 yet. No. Not yet. We would die by... We'd probably get to the boss and then we would get shredded immediately. Immediately. God damn it. They fucked me, dude. They just fucked me. I'm gonna roll until something shows up, hopefully, and then we'll have to save up and come back. They fucked me. Silent Nades, thanks for the resub. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? I ran into 2 fucking bugs, dude. I ran into the first, so I unlocked faction on my hardcore character. I bought 2 different prophecies, and one of them didn't trigger at all. Like, it acted like I'd never bought a prophecy, and then the next one turned into something totally different too. Going back to sleep? Hell yeah, brother. Well, thanks for dropping in anyway. It was good to see you for a minute. You do you, bud. Fucking shit. Alright, well that was fucking pointless, I guess. I'm still feeling the pain from that. Vids and folder. I'll do that after stream. Oh yeah, I haven't been on Discord since I asked you. Did you want the 24-hour video, or would you prefer like some shorter ones? I'll give you the one for this stream. Actually, I'll download this one. And I'll send this one to you, and maybe one other one. All right. Yeah, I'll send those to you today, bud. Been so fucking busy. You have a good rest, though. Thanks for the support, as always, bud.
Easy. Too easy.
Alright, I just need a dagger to drop. I have full confidence that I'm gonna get the Weaver. The second that I use that Rune of Ascendance, it's gonna be a Weaver. Here it is. Here comes my dagger. These goddamn birds. Dagger. I was right. Dagger? Okay. I think if you hold still, the spires will actually stop attacking you. I was right. See? Did you guys know that? If you stop moving, the spire stops attacking you. Here we go. Boom. Oh! Did I not fucking call that shit? I have magic powers, man. What the fuck? Oh, man. Now go out, buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, you know, I never do that, but I guess I should. What the fuck? Okay, let me see something a second here. So current DPS is I'm in disbelief. 3865, okay, or 3864. It's pretty much the same. Alright. Chance blind on hit, melee physical damage, dodge rating, reduced shift distance, 20% reduced speed. Alright, we're down to 2.3 seconds on that bad boy now. Oh man. Definitely gonna have to clip that one, dude. I've had some perfect roll moments playing this game, but that one really kind of just took the cake. I called it that the chest was going to drop a dagger, and then I called it right at... Oh, man. I'll never be able to duplicate that scenario. We did have a similar scenario with the Mad Ladle, the Mad Alchemist Ladle, when I was playing Warlock. But that was just... like, that was weird. That was weird. Oh yeah, that feels good, dude. That cooldown recovery. And it's just gonna get better too. Now we're gonna get Stymied Fate next. I'm still in disbelief that that just happened. I couldn't get an unbugged prophecy, but I got a single rune of ascendance to give me exactly what I wanted and claimed that it would give it to me. Unbelievable. Okay, we got 156. We need 250 to get the last. We're just going to keep grinding until we get 250 stability, and then we'll get the blessing for this area. That was weird. Now I just need another rune of ascendance and duplicate that, because now's my chance to get, because, you know, you always have a pretty good chance of getting a duplicate of a unique that dropped. So if I get another rune of ascendance, I might be able to get a second one right away. Now that would be something. Matter of fact, I have full confidence that I'm going to get a duplicate drop of the Weaver. It's coming. That's actually pretty good. The games give it, the game takes it. Amen. True. Oh, Rune of Creation. That's a good point. There's Rune of Ascendance. Now I just need another dagger. I have another one. Here we go. Give me what I want. Damn. It's still gonna drop again for me somehow. I have a higher chance of it dropping now because it just dropped, so it's gonna drop again. But yeah, Rune of Creation, I totally forgot about that. Can you use that on a unique, though? I know that works on Exalts. But do Runes of Creation work on uniques? Oh, you can't see the descriptions of them. Needs to have forging potential, so it doesn't work on uniques. That's what I thought. Yeah, it needs to have forging potential, and then after you use it, it removes all forging potential from both. So you want to make sure you spend all the forging potential before using it. Oh, but you need to have a little bit on it in order to use it, so you can't completely spend the forging potential. Right. That's right. There's a belt. What do we got? Oh! Can't stick around. I can't sit around smelling the flowers, man.
That was close.
Dude, getting to use shift this often in mana efficiency just peaked, man. We're just shifting and sync striking. Getting ass loads of shadows and then firing off Umbra Blades, like 6 Umbra Blades at a time. Mostly used to duplicate exalts before smashing them into legendaries. Yeah, for sure. That's the best use. Yeah, that would have been something. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, oh, I just got that perfect drop, and then I fucking lose my hardcore character right after. It could happen. But what's actually going to happen is Weaver's going to drop for me again here. It's probably just going to be from a random mob, too. It's just going to drop. The game always wants to give you duplicates. It's coming. I can feel it. Oh my god, our cooldown recovery is so beautiful right now. Now, when it comes to hardcore mode, I know that your stash is shared among other hardcore characters. What happens to the gear that your hardcore character is wearing? Does that get does the gear that your hardcore character is wearing also get carried over to normal mode, or does it get removed and put in the stash? It probably just carries over to normal mode, doesn't it? So like all of this stuff would just get carried over to normal mode and be unusable, and everything in my inventory would too, right? So you pretty much anytime you have like uniques and shit, you should actually be stashing them away as quickly as possible, because otherwise they'll get carried over to normal mode with your character if they die. So I really need to stop walking around with uniques in my pocket. Everything a character goes, yeah. Yep, that's right.
That was close.
We're just darting around, bro. Wait till we get below 2 seconds. Temporal Sanctum key, let's go. We can campaign skip now, guys. Smoldered him. Alright, let's get out of here before I lose these uniques. Arena key, too. Okay. Alright, let's actually drop off the uniques, at least. Drop off the key. Keys. The ring. The set. This gives me dexterity. And necrotic resistance. We could wear this with Stymied Fate. Or, I mean, not Stymied Fate, I'm sorry, Smoke Weaver. I guess we'll put this away for now, too. I actually do like that. Shatter. We'll put this one character share. Everything else gets shattered. No. No. It's not what I wanted you to do. I'm holding down the goddamn shift button. Stop. Stop throwing me through a loop. Jesus.
Yes. Take care.
Ugh. Oh, it'd be so sick if you could use a Rune of Creation on a unique, though, but that would also be kind of broken. But it'd be nice. Oh my god, dude, this is so awesome. It's perfect for my build. It really is. Now, where were those boots? Dodge rating, physical resist. Throwing damage. Oh! That's stun. Clear the area and then we'll start off the beacon. Alright, close enough. We probably will get to empowered. As long as I'm careful. As long as I keep being careful, we'll probably get to empowered at the very least. Physical damage, physical resist, poison resist, fire resist. Lose necrotic resist, dexterity throwing damage. Let me see a little compare here. Everything gets a buff except necrotic, obviously. Let me see what I can do with this. This one's a maybe. See what damage over time turns into. Healing effectiveness. Doesn't count with leeching. Cinder Strike. Damn it. Eh. 260 stability. Alright, let's run the quests. Get our second blessing. Hopefully not die at the boss. Quest boss death could be a thing.
Huh. They won't forget. Greetings.
Second Weaver's gonna drop soon.
What brings you here?
Safe travels.
Nice. Almost to level 70. I want to see something a second, actually. The shadows created by my smoke bomb won't use Umbra Blades. They become an Umbra Blade, which is, you know, that's part of it. The ones from Sync Strike, though, they use Umbra Blades. Okay. Good to know.
Yes? Yes.
You can't run from me!
Ooh, get out of there! My stupid ass ran right into that. That was really fucking close. That was too fucking close. That was almost it, guys. That was stupid of me, though. There was void ground element. There's ground AoE. Void ground AoE, and I just walked right into it. Like a dum-dum. That would have basically been a throw. No! Well, there you have it, guys. That's that. It was a good first run. Let me just change that number now. It was fun. It was fun. It's okay, that's why we're here. Look at all this shit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. That means that the thing died after I died. That's the loot it dropped. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the normies. She's solo as fuck, so she gets access to everything that my main characters do, so I can always come back to her for fun, I guess. Stay out of the Warlock for a second. That's all good, man. GG. I don't feel bad about that. You know, it was a good first run. I had a lot of fun trying with that one. Now we get to decide who we're going to run for the next one. Oh, man. Look at her. She's doing so good. She ain't doing bad. These hands, these hands are a symbol of my reaction to when I just died. Fuck. Okay, just to make myself feel a little better. I'm just gonna run a single mono with my Warlock to remember what it was like playing as her. I think you two were the only ones paying attention when that just happened. Congratulations on bearing witness. Nades, I'm glad you witnessed that before you went to bed. What did we get to? 67, 68? Oh god, I'm playing her like she's the fucking Shadowmancer, or Shadow Assassin. She does feel good coming back to her. This is my victory lap.
Your death has come.
Yep, my death has come. She's right. It came. Level 95, dude. Shut up, elf. Shut the fuck up. No, it was honestly, what happened was a stupid mistake. Again, I ran into an AoE that I had clear visual of before leaping right into it. Definitely didn't have to die there. It was a bad react on my part. I'll definitely give you this stream for your edit though, Nades. It was a pretty good, it was actually, hey, a Rune of Creation. It was a pretty good little story. We beat the campaign on this stream. We started running monos hardcore. I got Weaver to drop when I said it was gonna drop. So make sure that if you're gonna edit down the video, make sure you get that part. I claimed that the Rune of Ascendance will guarantee give me the Weaver, and then it did. And then we died. It's a good little story. Ran it well. That was fun. Okay, so The Witcher. So leave that part out. Leave what part out? And skip to the death. Oh, the part where I got the Weaver? No, that makes the death that much more fun. Because I just got a really good weapon to bring the build together. It was the one I wanted. It was the one I wanted most. And then shortly after I die. It really christens up the death. Oh, God. Clip both awesome. Oh. I forgot what I was even doing with the Warlock at this point. Oh, we're putting 3 points into this, it looks like. Double damage from Chaotic Strikes. Now it has additional critical strike. It looks like that's what I was doing next. After getting the weapon, there's nothing more to expect. Yeah, I used up all my good luck from that drop. I spent it all. Imagine what would happen if I did go get a lottery ticket, won the lottery ticket. Imagine the ramifications. I'd probably die the next day. I'd win the lottery, become a multimillionaire, and then I would die the next day. Oh, there's always a price to these things, man. Two-handed staff. Jesper Searing Pride. It does feel good coming back to my rank 7. Getting them yummy loot drops. I think I can't remember what corruption this mono's at, but I know I did bring it up a little bit. I've completely forgot what I was even doing with this character. So now I need to think who I want to run my next one with. Maybe Primalist, but I did get a lot of minion drops in my. I'll have to check my hardcore stash, but I did get a lot of stuff for, like, honestly, a Necromancer. Probably. I hate to say it, but I think I have really good gear for a Volatile Zombies Necromancer. I don't really think that's what I want to do for my next hardcore run, though. Then put it on the desk, tell your lady, and in the meantime, the cat plays with it and shreds it to pieces. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. Alright. Enough fucking around. Might just have to start The Witcher 3, I don't know. Let's decide what our next character is going to be. I did get the amulet for Spriggan form for the Primalist. Squirrel, yeah. Yeah, like I'm gonna get the right helmet for that. I'm leaning towards either Primalist or Sentinel. You can summon a Spriggan and you have a Spriggan form? Transform into Forest Spriggan, increasing your spell casting capabilities and gaining 4 new abilities. Your mana is replaced with Rage while in Spriggan form. When your Rage reaches 0, you automatically transform back into your human form. Your starting Rage is equal to your maximum mana. Rage slowly decays over time at a constant rate. Wow, he gets several transformations. That's cool. Go for the Flying Mosquito. No, I was thinking about doing a Spriggan form build. Oh, they give the bear a makeover. That's cool. Glittergoth3, what's up? Thanks for joining us. How you doing? You just missed my long sought after death with my Blade Dancer. Now I'm determining what I'm gonna run next. How are you doing this fine morning? I like your name, by the way. Nah, it's okay. It comes with the experience. It was a good time. I have no regrets. I had a lot of fun with the run. Ran a pretty good amount of monoliths before it happened. It was actually a really, it was a really fun story today because we got through the campaign. We were grinding monoliths. I got the dagger. So I had 1 rune of Ascendance, and I was like, okay, we're gonna take this dagger, and it's gonna become the Weaver, and it did. And then not long after that, I died. So it's a perfect hardcore story. Playing the waiting game. Have a flight in a few hours and can't sleep. Oh, because of anticipation about the flight or about the trip, keeping you awake. Off to travel, huh? Here's what I should do. Play the least played class ever. Make a forge card. Going home? Well, that's cool. You excited? Where are you going home from? You been on vacation or something? Alright. We'll go Primalist. We'll name him Goliath. Hardcore. Solo account found. Our next hardcore's been decided.
There was darkness.
And it's a character I've never played. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him yet. I'm gonna have to look at the skill tree. I'm gonna have to look at EPOCH tools, and I'll pre-build him. He gets a wolfie right away, huh? Can he only have 1 wolf at a time right now? Cute wolf. Oh, he howls. Okay.
The restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
Wolf is pretty dumb. Been gone 5 weeks and finally get to see our boyfriend. My wife and I are excited. Oh, hey, cool. Happy for ya. So you play the EPOCH as well?
Travasky wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Spriggan you get later is smart, yeah. You got a favorite class? Going a Lich right now. Hell yeah. Before, so I've been playing this beta for a few years. Or I've been playing this game for a few years on beta, and I mained the Lich. Lich was always my favorite. You were playing Forge Guard. That's interesting. I was just making a joke about playing because I guess that's the least played class actually is the Forge Guard. So I almost picked it for my next hardcore run, just to be different. Honestly, I still might do it. I'm early enough to where I could change my mind on the Primalist. Gathering Storm. What is this? 0 mana cost, must be an attack. Oh, yeah. Ghost swords are fun. Floaty sword boy. Ooh. Sounds sexy. Floaty sword boy. I like the sound of that, actually. That sounds awesome. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe my next hardcore will be Forge Guard, just to be different. I like to try and be different. It helps draw in viewership. So maybe I'll do a hardcore Forge Guard. Could be fun. It'll be that or the Primalist. We'll see. I'm gonna look at Epoch tools and I'll probably like kind of mess around with a few build ideas for both and then determine what I'm actually gonna do. I'll probably do both eventually anyway. Was your wife's idea and glad she had it. It's awesome. Hell yeah. Gamer wives, best wives. Fuck them up. Oh, you're just stunning the shit out of them, dude. Two-handed. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm tired. I lost my hardcore character. I'm probably gonna jump off stream here in a little bit. I was just saying hi to a new viewer for a bit first.
When you arrived, it was like, what are you name? Come, let me watch you fight.
Yeah, I finally died. It finally happened. Glitter God, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we'll probably be ending the stream here in a little bit. I definitely got to get some sleep. But we'll be streaming again sometime this weekend. And for those of you that are new here, I stream every single night, Monday through Thursday, starting at 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And then the weekends, I just kind of stream randomly. Yeah, we definitely had a good night. Yeah, so so Thursday nights are a little different because it's my last day of work. So like tonight, I usually do extra long streams Thursday nights because I don't have to wake up for work the next day. And on some weekends, some Thursday nights and sometimes on the weekends, I stream for up to like 10, maybe even like 12 hours, you know. It just depends. Depends on how I'm feeling. But so for our next streams, we're going to be running another hardcore. We're going to do another hardcore run. Probably going to be the Primalist. And at some point, one of these streams, I am going to mix it up a little bit, and we're going to start playing some Witcher 3. We're going to do a Witcher 3 stream, see how that goes too. Glittergoth, you ever play Witcher 3? You ever play a Witcher game? Yeah, I did my first 24-hour stream last weekend. That was pretty intense. That was hard, but it was tons of fun. Watch your wife play? Sweet. Yeah, I've gotten into it a couple times. I really enjoy it, but when I was playing it, I was working a job. That was a 6-day-a-week job, so I just didn't have the time for it, but I really want to get into it again. I really love the lore. I love the how the choices impact the game and everything, and just the overall gameplay. I definitely want to give it another chance. So we're going to be mixing Last Epoch hardcore streams with Witcher streams. You played half of the original? Wow. I've never touched any of the other ones. I've seen gameplay of the first two. It's very different from the third one, but the storytelling is looks like it's like just as good. The gameplay's just not as fleshed out. I don't know what I want to pick for my first specialization. I'm gonna hold off on that actually. I'm just gonna get to a checkpoint here, guys, and then next time on next stream we'll go on EPOCH tools, and then we'll pre-build something, and then we'll probably run Primalist for our next hardcore.
Before it reaches town.
Primalist definitely has better survivability than the Rogue at level 1. That's crazy that you played some of the original though. You must be a real gamer.
Almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Not many people can say that they played any of the first one or the second one. Also for our upcoming hardcore streams, I'm gonna put a text up on the top of the screen saying what our best run was so far. So our best run right now was Rogue to level 67, and we'll put that little text up at the top along with our death counter, and we'll just keep track that way for every hardcore stream. Been gaming since I was really young. My dad was a gamer. I've been gaming ever since I was very young too. I'm 35. I was playing games when the original Nintendo was still a thing. Played the original black and white Game Boy and
Speaking of,
all the original Pokemons and what have you. Dad definitely wasn't a gamer, but my mom got into it quite a bit with me. She got pretty hardcore into gaming for a while there. Okay. We can pick our faction right away now. Hell yeah. Good shit. 31 and grew up watching my dad play Diablo and Baldur's Gate and such. Dang, okay, so your dad really was a gamer. Playing the OG Baldur's Gate and Diablo, man. The original Diablo was like next level. That really paved the way for games like this, actually. It's crazy that Blizzard basically invented this genre, and they did so good with Diablo 1 and 2, and I even really like Diablo 3 and like Diablo 4. It's just not as good. It's just not as good. But I'm glad that they at least made the games, the original Diablo, so we could have great games like Last Epoch. It was my favorite and part of why I went goth, as well as Fatal Frame. Hell yeah. That's what's up. That's a fantastic origin story, Goth. I respect that. Alright, you guys, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. And I like goth girls are hot. I will become one. Yeah, perfect. Of course. What up, Nade? Oh, I'll download this stream too. I'll send it to you. I'll set it to download before I go to sleep. Rest in peace, yeah. Oh shit. Plug your website. You made a bunch of changes. Give me the link. Give me the link and I'll bookmark it, and then I'll do some regular plugging for you in future streams. Oh yeah, duh, that's all it's called. All right, stopstupidbots.com. Okay, yeah, my moderator made his own bot program. It's really fucking cool. It's a bot that devours other bots. Keeps bots off your streams. Meet your new Twitch mod, Stop Stupid Bots. Tired of stupid bots cluttering your viewer list and adding nothing to your channel? Let us filter them out, ensuring your audience is genuine and engaged. And it's free! www.stopstupidbots.com. Be sure to check it out, you guys. It's definitely worth it. I got it on mine. It works. big thanks to you, Silent Nades. I really appreciate your work, man. And I'm gonna set this stream to download, and I'm gonna send it your way in the Dropbox. Now you the best, man. You the best. Yeah, we'll make sure to plug that on every stream too. It's a great idea. I'm gonna bookmark it right now, real quick, actually, so I don't forget. All right, y'all have a good one. Thanks for joining me. I had a really fun one, and I'll see you guys maybe sometime this weekend. Y'all have a great one. Thanks for the support. Much love. Bye for now.